That's my fault. I got carried away.
You were busy chatting shit.
too busy chatting stuff with these wonderful people around me, and I got carried away. Hello. Hi. It is Sunday. It is Some Other Heroes Day. Let me just shift things over so I can actually pay attention to the things I should be paying attention to. Hi, welcome to Some Other Heroes. My name is Chris. I use he, him pronouns. I am the de facto DM for the Sunday game. I have, when I'm not doing this, I am an illustrator, an all-round geek, and I have the absolute honour of being the DM for this wonderful group of people around me, who will all introduce themselves, starting with our very, very special guest. For the second week in a row, we love having her with us. Alisha, could you please introduce yourself?
I can. 2 verys for special. I like it. Hi, I'm Alisha. My pronouns are she, they. I am a video and podcast editor. I edit the podcast Dice and a Slice, which I'm also in and produce. You should go listen to it. In the daytime, I also do a lot of teaching and acting and singing things and general creative endeavors.
Wonderful.
And that's me.
Yep, and we are really excited to have you back with us.
All true.
Very, very excited. And who will you be playing for us today?
Oh, and I'll be playing Kaja.
Really?
Mysterious
Will
stranger.
you?
Are we sure about that?
Wayne, would you like to go next, please?
Sure. Hi, everybody. My name is Wayne. My pronouns are he, him, and I am an art director, designer, and brand coach. And I will be playing the lovely Dragonborn Rock, who is rapidly developing trust issues.
Fair play. Theo, would you like to go next, please?
Hello, I'm Theo. I use they, them pronouns, and I will be playing the half-elf wizard Eugene.
Amazing. And last but never least, Charlie.
Hi, I am Charlie. I use she, her pronouns. I am also an illustrator and writer and lecturer and creative-y things. And I am playing the chaotic, adorable satyr, Aisling, who I love.
Also, new hair.
Oh yeah, I redid my orange and now I'm especially pumpkin-y today. So yeah.
That is perfect.
Tis the season.
Tis the season indeed. It is spooky season.
The best season. It is Halloween until January.
It is, yes. So, before we kind of leap into a recap of what happened last episode, we have a couple of announcements. Wayne, would you like to go first, please?
Sure. Yes. Just a very quick reminder that on Wednesday we have the wonderful Ursidice joining us for another episode of Space at the Table, where we'll be talking about their recent successful launch of their new TTRPG. And we will also be talking about game design, how to design games, how you get into it, and all sorts of other things with them and one of their team who's going to also hopefully talk to us about the visual design language around creating a game. So that should be really interesting. So please join us on Wednesday at 6 p.m, whereafter we will be raiding some random weirdos on the internet who I think are called Wicked something.
Yes, speaking of Wicked Game, there's more than 3, but there are 3 groups of TTRPG players who kind of have a close relationship in Norwich at the moment. We are one of them. Welcome, you have found us. But if you'd like to find more of them, we can recommend our friends at Wicked Game, who stream every Wednesday on Twitch. Look for Wicked Game RPG. They are good eggs. They are good eggs. They are in the middle of a school-based D&D campaign called Divisia, and you might have heard, if you do follow them, that they had a special on their YouTube recently with someone who might be familiar to you.
Who could they be?
Might have had the internet famous Theo Blue on as a guest.
We let internet famous Theo Blue die.
Never.
I mean, it's hard to not turn on the internet and see Theo Blue these days. I mean, they're very in demand, I'll have you know.
Yeah, it was fabulous. We haven't Wayne and I haven't finished the episode, but we are in the middle of it. We are enjoying it really, really, really much. Lydia does such a great story, and it's so good to see Nikki get some time and introduce us to a brand new character, which has been really exciting. But they are not our only friends in the internet. As our wonderful friend Alisha here mentioned briefly, there is also Dice and a Slice. If you like your podcast Dungeons and Dragons themed, or if you like them baking themed with goods such as cakes and breads and the like, this is the podcast for you. Set in the world of pirates, deep gods, and even deeper mysteries. Join Josh, Alisha, Jazz, and our friend Tom as they carry on the ongoing journeys of a very chaotic crew, much like this one, but with
What do you mean?
different outcomes in vain.
How very dare you?
We're tactical and balanced and powerful. What do you want about?
Efficient.
I also think that we're that way. It's very interesting.
The DMs know. The DMs know. Finally, we would like to give a shout out to a member of our community. If any of you have been in the chat before, you were probably familiar with Hedgehawk, who is also someone from the TTRPG space, British-based TTRPG performer and DM. I've played with him before. He is currently trying to put together a cast for a brand new actual play stream. If you drop past his Twitter, and he has tweeted out a couple of times, there is a form on there. If you're interested in playing in a new game with a wonderful DM and a wonderful world, we can heartily recommend Hedge. He's such a sweetie. We love having him in our community, and we just want to lift this up and open it up for anybody who's around to kind of give him a hand, tell some wonderful stories, and roll some dice. Cool. Beyond that, I think that's everything. Yes. So, previously on Some Other Heroes, Parshkit's Chosen have left Clouskern and the region around it, heading instead to Fallen Peak, the dwarven industrial city set in an upside-down mountain, where they collected their brand new ship, the Dragon's Hope. They were introduced to a temporary crew who would be taking them to the city of Vadarak, where they would sign up properly to the Navigators Guild and also pick up their permanent crew. Whilst on their journey, one of the crew started acting very strange. Well, stranger than Captain Guy Captain, who was, of course, the most unique member of the crew.
By being completely and utterly normal.
Okay, being completely and utterly normal. The most normal man in the Scattered Lands.
Too normal.
Too normal to be true. One of the crew members started acting strange, looking very nervously to the underside of the ship. Rock went to investigate, couldn't find anything initially, came back and talked to Captain Guy Captain and his friends about it, and they decided that they would investigate further. As they did, they were beset upon by giant, glowing bees, known as glitterbugs. These creatures drain the essential magic from anything that they touch. Sorry, radiant spark swarms, not glitterbugs. That's something else entirely. Oops. Did I give something away?
Glitterbug sounds much cuter.
Yeah.
I could deal with Glitterbug.
Yeah.
A vicious fight with these strange creatures, desperate to try and drain the ether from the very vessel that they were on, ensued. And during it, Captain Guy Captain showed a level of competence that he has never shown before. Once the fight was over, the leader of the rest of the crew, Earwick, accuse Captain Guy Captain of not being who he said he was. After a small, tense moment, the form of Captain Guy Captain melted away, revealing Kaja, a burly, very competent, female-formed changeling, or Grenchild as you would know them. And that is about where we start. So Kaja, you've literally just said who you are, and you've said that Sabina Rissin has sent you. And that name is currently echoing in everybody's ears. How is everybody feeling in this moment?
Deeply confused.
Wayne has a face of thunder at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I think Rock is annoyed by very many things, but the whole thing's just annoying. He doesn't like being surprised and like this, and he certainly doesn't like people pretending to be other people. It all makes him very nervous. But I think as soon as he hears the name, he's kind of pauses for a minute because he's now rapidly trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But I think he was busy questioning Kaja, who very calmly and lovingly told him that she'd been sent by Sabine. So I think he's going to take a deep breath, and Rock's just going to say, "Why would Sabine send you?"
Well, it appears there might be some people who have a problem with you specifically.
What with Rock?
So, you know.
What?
What you done?
But nothing. What do you mean? What have I done? I've been with you for the last God knows how many months, whatever.
Yeah, that's bad enough.
Look, why does it appear that everybody seems to know when we're going to get attacked except for us? So maybe they could have warned us beforehand rather than letting us get attacked and then having someone sort of pop up and maybe just a warning beforehand. A message, perhaps?
I mean, sure, but a message saying, hey, someone's going to try and kill you doesn't necessarily mean you'll be able to stop them from killing you. No offense.
We've done a pretty good job so far.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
but, you know, don't want to take a chance.
So you knew this was going to happen then?
No, I just knew that maybe someone was going to try something.
Right, wait, hang on a second. Did you kill the captain?
Oh, no, he's back at base. He's fine.
Wait, that guy, that's a real person?
Oh, yeah.
You hear Earwick go,
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, yes, that is a real person.
I thought that was going to be a nice little added bonus that he's not actually real.
Oh no, I'm so pleased that he's real. We have to go back now. We have to go back. I have to break him.
Stop it! You can't play with him now. Stop it. We're busy.
Okay, let's come back to the Sabine interference thing. Can we find out who this Miskin is working for?
It's about this time that Brith and Tilly drag a very, very sad and demoralized looking Miskin onto the deck. And she actually stands a good head taller than both of these people, but she looks sad and upset and genuinely distraught by everything that's happening.
Can I insight check, please?
Yeah.
See if I can get some more information on that whole vibe that she's given off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, never mind. It's an 11.
No. I mean, whatever's radiating off of her at this moment, it seems to be quite real.
Okay.
Eugene, what are you doing at the moment?
I assume he's just kind of taking it all in. I think he's a bit surprised by everything that's happened, and also very interested to see, like, I don't think he's ever seen or met a changeling before, so I think
that you know of.
Well, yeah. True.
Good point.
Most changelings prefer to be called grandchild. Grandchildren. Changeling is a bit of a slur in some parts of the world. Some of them are cool about it, others are not. And I think that's up to Kaja how she feels about it. I think Empire is one of those places that is used as a slur.
Of course it is.
I would just like to do a quick detect magic.
Yeah, sure. Do you casting the spell or?
I'll cast it. Otherwise, we're standing here for 10 minutes.
Just like
Wait, everybody, just hold into this moment. I'm just gonna ritually cast something.
Nobody move.
talk amongst yourselves. Discuss.
No. Everyone must be quiet. Everyone's just standing around awkwardly watching quietly.
Yep. Are you looking? What are you looking for?
I just want to see if there's any more magical surprises. People pretending to be other people.
Wise.
More bees. I don't know.
Can I cast detect bees, please?
Detect bees. You probably give yourself a bit of a surprise when you kind of turn it on because you are literally on a very large magical vehicle.
Yeah.
But then you kind of like squint and blink a couple of times, and you can see the normal magic items you kind of expect to be on yourself and your friends.
What's Kaja got on her?
What is magical on Kaja?
I think currently, because she's in her CGC attire, it's just her shoes.
Oh.
Yep.
Sickening.
Okay.
The crew doesn't have. They have some minor magical stuff. It's things that you kind of work on, like enchanted rings and things to stop tarnish. Apart from Brith Stonefoot, the dwarf who has, from what you can see, things in his pockets. Not very powerful, but lots of little tiny bits and pieces that are like magical. And I think you're probably savvy enough as Eugene to kind of go artificer. So he's got lots of little knickknacks and things that are probably useful to help him with his work, which he has made using his understanding of ether currents and runes and the like. But yeah, other than that, there's not anything you don't expect. Everything seems to be working okay. You can see for the first time, you can see the channels through the ship of the ether coming from the crystals through the deck, up through the sails, to different points where they're kind of focused to try and help keep the ship aloft. So, Miskin is presented. She's kind of brought before you all and just looks completely defeated, and she's crying at this point.
What?
Yeah, now I want to insight. I don't trust a crier.
Damn, Kaja.
In public, absolutely.
I
not,
don't
sir.
trust a crier.
No. It could be a very good performance. You never know. That is an 18.
18. Oh, this seems to be genuine. She is shaking. She's frightened. She's upset. She actually seems to have genuine regret for whatever she did. But you don't think it's fear for herself.
Oh, God.
The way she's looking, the way she's standing, the way she's slumped, she is completely resigned to whatever punishment you deal out to her. But she's still upset and frightened. But it's directed outside, externally.
Miskin, right?
Yeah, Miskin. You are?
Okay.
'Cause you're not.
Kaja.
Oh.
No. No, I'm here to protect our friend Rock. I feel like you might know something about what just happened.
Yeah, I was made to try and kill you all.
All?
Okay.
But, I even asked you, is everything all right? And you said yes. And
Well, I mean, it would have kind of given the trap away if I had said.
Yeah, but all due respect, you don't seem very chuffed that the trap went off in the first place, babe.
No,
also, you're on the same ship.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
my life doesn't really mean much at this point, and I didn't. Look, I'm really sorry, and I'm sorry that you've got dragged in, and I don't know why or what they want or why they want to kill you, but they're pretty emphatic about it. And
Shall we start with who then, as you don't know any of the others?
She said, "You know what? My life's dead anyway. If they catch out, they'll just kill me anyway." So she just says, "Have you heard of the Clouds Cutters?"
That
we?
doesn't sound great.
Has Kaja?
Roll a history check, I think, because Kaja's been in this area a bit more than the rest of them.
That's an intelligence stat. Oh, so -1 makes it an 11.
An 11.
Oh no, minus.
Bit beyond you. She kind of looks at the blank expression around of yours. Okay, so they were a gang of sky flyers out of Vacherak. They had some money and some like support and like real thugs, but not big business. My father had gambling debts. I'm from Vacherak. My father had gambling debts with them, and I was paying them off for him. And then they got a new leader, and well, she's nasty, and she started putting the squeeze on and increasing debt and stuff like that. And she said she threatened my sister and my niece, and said that if I didn't help them kill you, and she looks at Rock specifically, that they would hurt them both.
Who's the new leader?
She didn't give a name.
What she look like? What she sound like?
Human.
Okay.
Quite scary looking, to be honest. She's sorry, I'm just trying to find it myself. So kind of fairer skin, but like dark hair and eyes. She's always got knives everywhere. She just waltzed in with a couple of her friends and took over. And the Sky
What, the
Cutters-
whole gang? She just took over the whole thing?
Yeah.
Because she had knives.
No, she's much.
We've
more
all got
dangerous.
knives.
Probably a little bit more to it than that, actually.
Oh, okay.
If you can get me the name of your sister and your niece, I can put in a word and try and get them some protection, okay?
I think they've got them at the moment back in Vacherak.
Oh,
Okay, well then we can get some people to maybe get them back.
You're good people, and I'm sorry that I tried to do this. If you can help my sister and my niece.
Yeah?
You're making it really difficult to be angry with you right now.
yeah.
Chris, does the description that she gave of the person who's taken over sound familiar to someone who I might be interested in?
Oh yes.
I don't know if I know an appearance for them or just a name.
Oh yes, you do. You've got an appearance. You've got a sketch in your stuff of you. You didn't meet this person, but you know exactly by that description who they're talking about.
Ah, okay. Wondrous. Well, great.
And by what we discussed before, you are allowed to talk to this lot about it, if you want to.
Yeah. Okay, I think I may know who this new ringleader is.
Oh,
Right, why does that not surprise me?
well, we barely know who you bloody are yet.
That's true. Can I answer any questions?
Yeah, who?
Oh, so many. But
Well, I'm Kaja. I work
Okay.
for Sabina.
And how do
You know,
we
security.
know that you are who you say you are? I mean, no offense, but you did spend all this time pretending to be someone else, and now you're just saying that you're someone sent by Sabina, and lots of people are trying to kill Rock. So
What do you
How
mean
do we
lots
know
of
that
people are
you're
trying
not?
to kill... Wait. What do you mean lots of people are trying to kill Rock?
Were you not listening? They were
Well,
here
no,
to kill you.
Well, yes, that's one person. What do you mean lots of people? Who do you know is trying to kill me?
Are we getting into semantics right now?
Hey, all I'll
Yes,
say
I
is
think
you
we
guys,
are. I mean, in
you
this
guys
case,
saw
I think it
me
makes
fight.
quite a difference.
You guys saw me fighting. If I wanted to kill Rock, I would have done it by now. It's pointless doing this whole hoo-ha.
Well, yes,
But
it's
now you
still...
might be very dramatic.
I do like the drama. That is a good
Yeah.
intuition. I like it.
I'm quite insightful, you see.
Yeah.
Yes, but that still doesn't mean you are who you say you are, just because you didn't kill me.
Okay, do you have like a zone of truth or something? I can't really do anything more than just...
I mean, any
You
of you
know.
can make an insight check after this conversation.
Yeah.
There's no point in me making an insight check, but you guys go ahead.
I lost
You're asking
my-
all the questions, but you don't want to know if you're true.
I will.
Well, I do want to know, but I won't be able to tell.
21 for Aisling.
Rock's going to walk right up to Kaja and sort of look right into her eyes for no actual practical reason, and just go, and then we're going to try and insight her with a 14.
Oh no.
14. Kaja, would you like to roll either persuasion or deception based on what you think is appropriate?
Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, sure. I got a 20.
Aha, I got 21.
Cool. What does Aisling perceive?
Kaja is Kaja, and she loves drama. And she also fully believes that she could have taken Rock out.
There's not a Russian doll situation where there's more of you underneath.
No,
No.
I mean, I don't know how much, as far as I'm aware, like, changelings or Grenchild, like, they can transform into one other person. I don't imagine that it stacks.
Oh no,
but
they can transform
Alisha has-
into anybody they want to, but they do have Grenchild have a
They have, like, a
singular
base form.
They're not like
Yeah.
doppelgangers who have like a amorphous. It's one of the key differences. It's one of the reasons that Grenchild are very clear about. Actually, this is a nice bit of lore. One of the reasons Grenchild are very clear about who they are and what they are is because they are different from doppelgangers. Doppelgangers steal people's lives and pretend to be those people. Grenchild have their own identities and then they pretend to be other people.
Yeah.
So identity thieves and Mystique from X-Men.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Russian bots, Mystique, you know.
Cool.
So, assuming we believe that you are Kaja, which for now we will assume you are.
I believe it.
So, why does Sabine suddenly have such an interest in looking after us?
I mean, I think it's specifically you.
Doesn't want to look
I'm
after
not saying
me and-
she's
me
got
and Eugene.
anything against the group. I'm sure she thinks you're great.
Well, both her and Skia talked in the highest terms of both Eugene and Aisling, but yeah, the mission is Rock.
You know, hey, also, you know, she says, hey, we've got this person who might be assassinated. Go keep an eye on him. And so I go.
And I mean, no offense, Rock, but they kind of were right. That someone did try to assassinate you.
Yes, it's becoming a really annoying pattern.
Wait,
you
what do you
must be
mean?
super important.
You said only one. We just talked about semantics, right? You said only one person tried to kill you, and now you're saying it's a pattern.
Never mind the semantics. But why?
Insight check.
So many insights.
Do it.
Wow, we are all so trusting of each other.
Yeah, no one trusts anyone at this table anymore.
Rock, would you like to reveal your real character?
You was casting that captain all along.
Oh God!
Oh, that would be amazing.
Keep
We only got
scrolling
15,
down.
so I doubt it's going to be Rock's deception or persuasion.
I mean, is Rock trying to actively deceive, or is he just trying to push the conversation along?
Well, he just wants to figure out what the hell is going on, so he doesn't have time to have a conversation about semantics.
What's your
now?
What's your
I
passive?
mean, he did a few minutes ago when he wanted to have the conversation about semantics, but now he doesn't.
Rock's definitely hiding something there.
Okay.
Right. So do you think you can help this Miskin's family? I mean, what? And who is this person that you know that has taken over this? Who are they? The Cutters, Clouds Cutters?
Oh, sure. I don't know them. I mean, I was kind of gonna kill two birds with one stone.
You're gonna
kind
get full of this.
What? I thought you weren't going to kill anyone.
Yeah.
It's a turn of fate. You know, I'm just gonna keep going. No, there's a smuggling ring that's kind of becoming a problem in the city. So, and that's got something to do with a woman named Belden Mardus, which sounds just like who you described. So maybe they're linked. And I mean, hey, you guys can always help me do a bit of work if you've got some free time.
Well, I mean, we are on our way to Vadarek, right?
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
can't we help at the same time?
I think Miskinin is like probably hasn't stopped crying, but there's this air of hope that comes underneath all of it. Like, you would help me after what I did.
Reluctantly.
Well, yeah, you had no choice. I'm sure any of us would have done the same.
I thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, that doesn't mean we're best friends yet. You're staying locked up for now.
No, understandable completely.
Okay, and stop agreeing with us all the time. That's also becoming really annoying.
Kaja just side eyes Rock like, wow, he's spicy.
He's having a rough week.
Rock really wants to dislike someone right now and punish them.
Yeah, you're really trying to hate someone.
Right, so just a very quick last question before I have a sit down and get some wine out. Why does the head of smuggling ring want to kill me?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, maybe we can find out.
If we find her, you can ask her.
Could you perhaps ask Sabine? Can you message her or talk to her or something? Have you got like some kind of communication thing?
I mean, I feel like you would know more than anything. If what have you done that would make someone want to kill you? You know?
Yeah, Rock.
I have no idea. I mean, anything I've done with my party, and we haven't. I mean, we've done good things. We stopped an evil god, and we've, defeated the nasty rabbit and caused some trouble for the Embers. Oh, you don't think it's the Embers, do you?
Maybe it's not what you've done, but who you are.
What do you mean, who I am?
Are you famous?
No,
You're a bit.
I mean, we are.
fancy
We have
pants,
badges and everything.
Yeah, but
I mean,
even you're a bit fancy pants, Rock.
Yeah, your family,
You're a bit higher.
your position.
Well, my family, yes, but I don't live there anymore, and I have no position. I'm
No,
here.
but
I'm part of.
Maybe
Architects
that's
Chosen.
why. Maybe you did a naughty by leaving your position when you shouldn't have done that.
Well, I mean, I think my parents were probably slightly annoyed, but I'm sure they wouldn't try and kill me.
Not talking about your parents, babe. Talking about other people who were a bit more obsessed with the whole hierarchy thing.
Oh, it doesn't make any difference if I'm not there. I mean, the Empire's going perfectly well. My family.
It's the principle, Rock. They're all dickheads. It's the principle.
These all sound like great reasons, I think you've got a bunch to pick from.
Thank you. That's so comforting.
Hey, I'm just here to help you work it out,
Good. Great.
Rock, if you cast your mind back, your sister did say that there had been a number of people who were displeased by the fact you showed a level of independence outside the Empire. Your name had been dropped in court several times and not in good favour.
Uh-oh. The Tories are angry with you, Rock.
Basically, I think
That's
their
what
exact
happens
words-
when you show independent thought.
Exactly. They didn't like the fact that you left the Empire and thrived. It sends the wrong message.
Okay, well, I'm not going to
Sorry, excuse me.
particularly share all of that right now, but I think Rock's just going to say, okay, look, I don't know how long we've got till we get to Vadarag, but I need to just go and to rest a little and think this through. So I'm going to go to our quarters.
Eowyn kind of looks at Kaja and goes, if it's all the same to you, I'll fly the ship the rest of the way. We probably shouldn't be letting unauthorized personnel.
I mean, I'm pretty good with a ship, but if you'd be
You're-
uncomfortable, hey.
I have protocols and I've effectively got 2 less members of crew now. So, yeah, I'll take over from here if that's okay. Miskin, I'm going to try and ask, I'm going to ask, can we keep Miskin on deck working, seeming as she's working towards a goal that is in her favor? Otherwise, I am very short-staffed here.
Is he asking just like us?
Just in general. He's probably asking Aisling and Eugene, because, Rock, you said you'd left.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, once I'd said that, I would have just wandered off downstairs.
To the wine cellar.
Right.
Or to your room is on the same
Oh, yeah.
deck.
Which is the same thing.
Yeah. Is that right?
That's what I thought Aisling was referring to.
I don't see any reason why she can't remain.
Can she
in
like have a
her
supervisor
position.
though?
Oh, I'm not going to take my eyes off her, and she's not allowed
Okay.
below deck without someone on hand.
All right.
Miskin, there are no other attempts, are there? Nothing else that we should be expecting?
I mean, it was difficult enough getting the bees.
Okay, so the bees was the one try.
Yeah, I was going to make it look like an accident.
Are there like any more bees? Did you count them? Was that all of them?
No, just the 5 jars,
Okay. All right.
which all went off.
When you think about it, it must be quite difficult to smuggle bees.
They're not quiet.
Oh, there's these. I was quite clever on this one. There's these jars that you can buy which summon and suppress sound.
Huh.
I'm not. Well done. Gold star.
I'm not proud of what I did, but at least I problem solved. I'm gonna go and do.
No,
I'm
don't
gonna go check the
stop.
sales.
Uh-huh.
Her and the dwarf kind of goes over and you can hear him saying, "Well, it's all right, my darling. You will figure it out. You will help you out. I promise." And these seem like good people. So.
I love the dwarf. I love the dwarf.
So, you are left with this very tense energy. It is probably a good couple of hours out of Vadarag still. The ship starts.
I think
up
whilst we're flying, if I may, I'm passing little notes underneath Rock's door to sort of cheer him up a bit. Just random stupid little drawings.
That's very sweet.
drawing 1 of him not dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riding on the back of a dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Breathing fire on bees.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna draw a tiny little Eugene like
Jumping
parachuting off the end of the
back,
dragon
yes.
as well. Yeah.
I'm certain that's
He's
going to
got-
incite absolutely 0 trauma for Rock at all.
He's got a parachute on. Did you not hear me? Oh my god. Okay. And I fold that up and put it under the door.
I think the first drawing that gets under the door, you can hear Rock aggressively crumpling it up after a couple of seconds and throwing it away. And then the second one, you don't hear that.
It goes straight on the fridge.
Eugene and Kaja, how do you pass your time for the next little while?
awkwardly.
Yeah.
I definitely think Eugene doesn't know what to do with himself because, like, Rock left in like a mood, then Aisling left to go try and cheer up Rock. So now he's just like left on the deck with this stranger, and like, I don't know what's polite. I shouldn't just leave. I don't have a good reason to leave. But
It's okay,
also, I don't know what to say to this person.
Kaja would probably be like, I'm just going to go change. Are you good?
Sorry, excuse me.
Do you mean like change into another person, or you're gonna change your clothes?
My clothes, you know.
Okay.
Captain
Sorry, is
guys
that like
are
a rude,
bit...
rude question?
I don't think so.
Okay. Just
That's a
checking.
perfectly valid bloody question.
Semantics.
But
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I'll be back. And Kaja goes to get changed.
Amazing.
I'll
Leaving
just
you on the deck
twiddle my thumbs on the deck.
with a very disgruntled crew who are doing their best, but you can clearly see this has not gone well for them either. They are.
I think Eugene would probably offer to help. He did one time read a book about Skyship many episodes ago, so
That is true.
maybe there's some way he can help.
And I think you get roped into helping out Odd Bob and a couple of people on that journey.
Oh, Bob.
Potentially. I remember reading a book on that journey, and then you mentioning that if I needed to help with the crew, that I would be able to. Like, I don't know how a skyship works, but I know what the names of tools are and stuff.
Well, what you can do is you can make an intelligence check, but you can't add your proficiency because you're not actually proficient. But
Okay.
see how
Sounds
well
like
you
this
can-
crew really need Captain Guy Captain, the real one. Help the
I mean, they
numbers.
were meant to have Captain Guy Captain, the real one.
I mean, we are sailing to Vadarak to staff the ship, you know.
Oh no.
That's true.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Hey.
Amazing. Yeah, you find, like, it's hard to find a rhythm with everybody else because they're very used to how they move about, but you find ropes to tie up. You find ways to help with pulling the sails to kind of adjust for wind and stuff like that. And there's a couple of points. There's a point where you're with Brith, who's kind of doing some repairs, and he's actually getting you to pass him his equipment and stuff like that. And as he walks off, he goes, "Oh, you're a good boy, lad. You're doing good. You're done good." And kind of wanders away in that strange little.
I want an audio book by Brith.
Tale of Two Cities, read by Brith Stonehammer. Yeah, you haven't heard Shakespeare until it's read in its original Brith. So yeah, you pass the next couple of hours helping the crew out, and actually they relax around you, and I think they relax in general once they kind of get back into the rhythm and stuff. I would say you help them in the loosest sense, kind of get over what's just happened and just focus on different things.
Hey.
And you...
I thought you were going to stop there. You helped them in the loosest sense of the word.
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Wow, such high
It's not-
praise.
It's the thought that counts, isn't it?
You can have a point of inspiration.
Hey.
Aw.
Eugene stepping outside of his comfort zone.
Everybody else
to
is
try and help other
left.
people.
Aww. Well done, Eugene.
I feel like Aisling is very focused on Rock and trying to get him to open up both the door and to talk to her. Is there any point in time where Rock comes out over the next couple of hours?
I
She's
think
definitely trying to coax him by being like, "Can you come and
Put
talk?"
some cheese
Y
under
slash
the
N.
door.
Just a little slice.
Y/N.
Yeah, Y slash N.
I think he will probably stubbornly not come out for a while, but any kind of note of sort of anybody saying anything about us getting closer or anything like that. I think when arriving is imminent, he will kind of come out.
Cool.
Probably intentionally when Aisling is right by the door.
She's been sitting cross-legged in front of the door for this whole time.
Oh my god.
Just sliding notes.
He's just going to open the door and look down at Aisling and just go, what are you doing?
I'd made another one. It's you, but you're like a ship. Like the body of you is a ship, but you've still got your head, and you're flying, and there's dead bees.
Dead bees has been a theme on most of these drawings, I feel.
Yeah.
Are they little bees with just X's for eyes?
Yeah. They're just like, their little tongues sticking out, and they're just like falling. And you're like a big, powerful ship, so like you could squish the. Hi, are you okay?
I'm fine. I think I have enough drawings now, thank you.
No, you don't.
I'm going to grab the one out of her hand and put it back in my room. Anyway, we should be arriving soon, shouldn't we?
Yeah, Rock. Like for real though, are you? Well, you're not okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Insight, please. Because Charlie knows that's bullshit, but there's a 14.
Would you like to make a persuasion or deception check based on what Rock thinks that he is doing at the moment?
Sure.
Or you can just let her read you. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's clearly not. He's not fine, but he is not. I think. I mean, he's not going to try and hide it. With Rock, he would say what he says, but he's not really trying to hide stuff intentionally. But basically, he's not fine, but he also is not entirely sure what he is.
Okay.
The whole thing is kind of thrown him, so he doesn't actually really know what he's feeling right now. He's not. He thinks he should be afraid, but he's not. He's annoyed. And he just is not sure. So he's just doing what he does best, which is, right, everything's fine.
Is Aisling picking up on that, or is that just
I think that's
how it is?
Yeah,
I think you would. I mean, you would know he's not
Yeah.
sort of great. But yeah.
understandably upset.
Yeah. Okay. No, I mean that's I wouldn't expect you to be like, okay, I'm fine, but you're not like doing it by yourself. You know that, right?
Well, that's very sweet of you, but no. But I mean, although apparently I am the one they're all trying to murder.
Yeah, but you know they got to go through us first, right?
Well, that's very sweet of you.
Yeah, and like Eugene is just dishing out them fireballs. I've got a demon in my brain. They got no chance.
It's true. I would definitely not let them kill you.
There you go. Right. Okay. You didn't hear that. Alabaster said he's not going to let them kill you. He's not messing.
Tell him I said thank you.
He can hear you.
But no,
I
good.
totally can hear him.
Anyway, right now, I would just like to find out who these people are that apparently hired Miskin and perhaps try and help her. And if, coincidentally through that process, I happen to find the person that tried to set her to kill me and do something nasty to them, that would
We
be
set them on
added
fire.
bonus.
Cool. I run upstairs.
Rock is probably the last person on deck. Kaja, would you please like to describe the uniform that you have dressed in?
Yes. Come through.
I think you're muted. Sorry.
I am muted. You're completely right. Kaja comes back on deck and she is wearing like a very clean, pressed white shirt, kind of undone, lower than is socially acceptable, but she looks great. She's got like a big, boxy, oversized blazer that's got a very cool kind of pattern embroidered on it that you kind of only see in certain lights. It's like lines with curves that kind of look like eyes. She's got like a cool gothy looking headband, some tailored trousers, and she looks like a badass office bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, she looks
Oh.
good.
So
And like little gloves, because I've just decided now she has gloves. Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice.
She looks fabulous and very, very much more comfortable than when she was wearing Captain Guy Captain's very,
Yeah.
Smock.
very plain clothes.
Bless him.
I think Rock's going to do a kind of double take when he sees sort of Kaja properly dressed and just kind of sort of not let her see, but then we'll kind of look at Aisling and go,
You say to not let me see. I feel like that's not something you can declare.
That's true.
I will have
Certainly try.
we're doing the deception versus today, aren't we, for Rock? Deception
Okay.
versus perception.
Yeah. That is what is my perception these days? Okay. I had advantage and I'm still rolling like trash. That's a 14.
Okay.
that's all right. I have a +7 to deception and I only got 11.
Nice.
Get all the bad rolls out the way. Come on. Just...
Oh, why?
Kaja doesn't say anything, but she definitely notices it. And she's a bit like, yeah.
I know.
I think as we're waiting, sort of as we're getting closer, it suddenly dawned on Rock that he hasn't asked something else, and he's just going to go up to Kaja and say, "Just a quick question, if you don't mind. You said, do you know, so do you work with all of Sabine's sort of groups?"
I mean, it's a big group. I know a lot of people.
I'm just wondering why they didn't send anyone else. Why they sent you particularly?
I mean, I'm pretty good. Is there someone you'd rather they sent?
Well, no, not particularly. I was just wondering.
No shade. I mean, if you've got like a friend in there, then I wouldn't be offended if you preferred it was them.
Oh no. I was just wondered. I was just wondering if they were, they were all okay.
Yeah, as
That's all.
far as I'm aware.
I
Hey,
don't-
look, I'm.
Sorry, I don't think it takes Kaja much to kind of infer from that Rock is implying that he would like to know Ski is okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, they're all pretty good. Skia, she's fine.
Skier. Oh yes, Skier. Yes, I
So
remember. Yes.
rude.
Oh, that's good. That's nice to know. Yes. Good.
And hey, look, I'm sorry that I had to, lie to you guys about everything. Unfortunately, it's just part of the job.
Of
But,
all people to pretend to be.
I mean, he's really easy to mimic. It was just,
No
well,
expansion packs on that boy. He is the base pack.
He was just
Also, he
there,
was-
and it was just too good.
It was really easy to convince him that I needed something from a closet. Like, he was so trusting instantly,
Sweet idiot.
But hey, on the plus side, you've got some people that want to make sure you're safe. And as much as you might not like it, that is a good thing.
I do appreciate the help, and please let Sabine know that I do appreciate her interest and offering assistance. I would also ask perhaps that she keeps an eye on my sister.
Sure, I can pass that along.
Thank you.
It is about this time that you hear Eowyn shout, "Land ho!" And you look out over the bow, and for many of you, this is the first time you see the city of Vadarak. And I'm just going to swap over to a map for a second for people at home so they can see
Ooh,
for
big.
themselves. Vadarak is big. It's not as, in terms of its general size, it is purely a city built into a set of floating rocks. Most of the city sits on one central large landmass, smaller than Cloud's Cairn, even though the city itself, it spreads over the side into like shelves and small rope bridges which go out to other flying small islands elsewhere. land is quite clearly a commodity here, and they have built everywhere they can. That's the first thing that strikes you. The second is the sheer colour of the city. It is a rainbow of experiences, flags and canopies and silks hung from every building and every ropeway that they possibly can. Reds, golds, blues and greens, just a kaleidoscope of experience. As you get closer still, you start to see the press of body around not one sky dock, although you are heading towards what looks like a bigger one, but almost 100 small sky docks centered around the large yellow painted walls of this amazing city. There are ships from every single conceivable nation thrown up with every single flag that you can possibly imagine. Some of which I think is possibly the first time you've seen. There are the heavy wooden, cannon-laden vessels of Ashur, the metal behemoths of the Empire, even vessels you recognise from your time coming in and out of Klaus Kern. All here, all docked. As the ship comes down into Razan's dock itself, you hear a much more capable crew than you've ever heard shouting from the dockside. And there's you see humans and half-orcs and all sorts of other people kind of running back and forth and preparing and moving another ship out of the way really quickly to make sure that this unexpected visitor has got space to land. It's chaotic, but somehow it works. And within minutes, you are docked, and you are settled. You can smell foods and spices. You can see songs from where you are. Immediately from the dock, it's like a market just opens up immediately, and just the city just feels to be this one huge center of trade. And every single conceivable type of person that you could imagine is pressed here amongst themselves. I feel like for Eugene and maybe Ashley, this is the most people you have seen in one place.
Yeah, but I have a funny feeling that we're going to have different feelings about that.
Yeah.
Ashley's like, yes!
For Kaja and Rock, who have both been here before, this is very familiar. It's something very fascinating about it, but also slightly worrying, probably for Eugene. How does he react to this press?
I think he's overwhelmed, overstimulated, overwhelmed.
Aww.
You are asked to wait on the ship for a minute, and it's not long before an elegant-looking city-born woman with red skin that you as you get closer, you realise it's actually just tufts of red fur, golden eyes, and elf-like ears. And she presents herself as one of the gatekeepers for the island. She would like to and she has a few questions for you about what you're carrying, what your business is, and the like. Mostly Aowick takes care of it, but there's a couple of questions that she has directly for you because you are the owners of the vessel.
Oh yeah, we are.
So, how long are you staying, and what is your immediate business, and what is your overall business?
Immediate business. I want some of that food over there. Main business. We're getting a crew, aren't we?
We've got to register at the Navigators Guild.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can facilitate making sure that your ship is registered much quicker. I can get the messages to the Navigators Guild much quicker for you all if you wish, rather than you having to present yourself, and then they can make sure an appointment is available for you. Would that be beneficial to you?
Can I just?
Theo doesn't trust this, but Eugene is
Yeah.
like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Kaja absolutely wants to insight. This sounds dodgy as all.
Yeah, having been here before, is this one of those things where Rock is like, so basically she's saying if we bribe her, she'll make it happen easier.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So I think Rock's just going to say, well, just as a matter of interest, how much would that service cost?
Oh, no. I would never charge you for that. And she kind of holds up a hand with both her hands with 10. It would be highly immoral for me to do so. I mean, but if you were to charitably donate to the gatekeepers so that we can continue doing our jobs, I would be happy to take, say, the sum of 12 gold? 12 gold off of your hands?
Kaja just rolls her eyes at the side.
Well, do you know what? We're going to get something to eat first, because my friend here gets very hangry, and then perhaps we'll pop back and see you.
Oh, of course, but if I'm not about, just it might take longer, you understand.
Oh, I totally understand. Thank you. I think we'll take the risk.
Cheeky bugger.
She's all politeness and gentleness, and she kind of finishes her questions and departs from the ship. Eowyn kind of leans in and goes, "That might not have been the best move, sir, if I may say. That's how things are done here."
Well, yeah, I know that, but we literally have just arrived. Besides, what's she going to do? Try and kill me? She'd have to stand in line.
No.
What was her name?
She didn't actually give a name, but you kind of get the impression that she's probably.
What's her badge number?
She's probably just one of the local gatekeepers and magistrates, so you're probably easy to find her or her.
Wait,
office.
why wouldn't you want to donate to charity, Rock? I'm confused.
Remember when I said to you this is a very, very exciting city and there's lots of things happening and lots of things to see, but it can also have a bit of a sort of a sordid underbelly. So a lot of things work on bribes. So what she was saying was about donating to being charitable, etc., etc. What she meant was paying, giving, or taking money from us.
Right.
Basically, the official channels work a little slower, but if you're willing to slip some people some money under the counter, they can make things happen quicker, as I'm sure, happens everywhere. It's just a little more standard here. People seem to exist based on underhanded deals, so just be careful with things like that, and just be careful. Remember, I said keep your money sort of hidden and not in a pocket that's easily pickpocketable.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, don't make any deals or agreements or anything, without fully understanding
Ha!
what
This
you're
sounds
agreeing
familiar. All right. Okay.
And while Kaja's here, when in doubt, ask Kaja.
I'm honored.
Wait, Ashley, did you just throw shade at me?
No. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
So I know you guys have plans to find a crew your ship. If you wanted to help find this Belden person, I don't know too much. I just know there has been a smuggling ring that has been growing within the city. They're smuggling a lot of magical artifacts. It's causing some problems. So if you want to help me, we can kind of ask some questions, maybe a bit of subterfuge. But if listening in on things, I don't know what you guys are into, but
Well, no, I'm sure we would like to help. I mean, we can, yes, absolutely, we could definitely help. We could have a bit of a sting maybe and sort of go undercover and find out some information.
yeah,
We just
it'd be great. And then
though.
if we find her, you can say, "Hey, why'd you want me dead?"
That would be the first question. Yes, the second was how hard can I hit you?
Making this sound very easy. This person you described as scary with knives.
Yeah, but I mean, who doesn't have knives, you know?
Yeah, we've all got knives.
I don't have a knife.
You don't have a knife?
Well, I think we should
Am I
give you one.
supposed to?
I'm gonna give Eugene. I'm gonna give
What
Eugene.
would
a
I
knife.
do with it?
Well,
Just
but
keep it.
I mean, you could harvest herbs with it.
Oh
and,
wait, I do have a knife.
See? I knew.
I have that frog knife in my hat still, I think.
Yes! I forgot about the frog knife.
Oh, my heart.
Do you want to get it out?
Duh.
Look.
Mm. I don't like the way you're asking me that. I'm not sure why. There's no dragons around here, right?
Yeah. No,
It's safe to get out of
but
the hat.
honestly-
Not yet.
The knife, I had completely forgotten about the frog knife, to be fair. Up until this moment, I certainly forgot that it was in Eugene's hat. But
What do you
I
have?
am quite
It's
curious.
a knife.
No.
Yeah, go on then. I'll get it out.
So you
I'll
reach
reach
in
into my-
and
It's in my
you
hat.
put your hand around a familiar, like
A new
hilt,
hand touches the beacon.
pull out the frog knife. Kaja, you see this beautiful golden knife, and the hilt is shaped in the hilt and handle is shaped into that of a frog that has its hands kind of tied around it, and the blade is like a twisted version of its tongue. It is quite pretty, and as soon as it touches the sunlight, you watch it slowly turn to snow and melt away.
I don't have
What
a knife.
did
God.
you
Eugene, put it away.
do?
Put it away. Put it
I
away.
can't put it away. It's snow.
Put it away before the rest of it turns to snow.
What happened?
What did you do, Eugene?
I don't know.
Does Kaja know what that was?
Make an Arcana check.
Why not?
Any
This
of you?
reminds me of that
Can
video
I make an
of.
Arcana check?
You certainly can. Yeah. In
Mine was
fact,
a
reminds me of that
respectable
video
30.
They
of a
bullshit is what
raccoon.
it is.
The video of that raccoon with the little bit of candy floss. trying to
Candy
wash it.
floss.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I hate that video. It's the saddest thing. It's
It's
like
heartbreaking.
No.
But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
like-
picturing.
That's
It
what
hurts my
Eugene
heart.
looked like.
Yeah, like, oh, where'd it go?
That
keeps
video
trying to
genuinely breaks my heart every time.
so
It looks. I've never seen a raccoon look so sad.
Yeah,
I think
that's
what
it.
kills
That
me,
was the
right
best
now.
day of its life.
but
Done.
what kills
I
me about
know.
that video is that he keeps trying.
Yeah, he keeps scooping and he's like, no.
I can't carry on. It's too
Right,
what am I
can you-
rolling?
Sorry, Theo. Sorry.
What am I
Theo.
rolling an Arcana check?
Yeah, an Arcana check. 13 is
23.
very respectable, but Kaja hasn't got a clue. This is weird magic stuff.
My knives don't do that.
23.
Oop.
Yeah, I think as soon as you kind of watch in horror as this beautiful knife turns to snow and then melts in like almost immediately, you're like, yeah, a bit of snow created this knife,
Oh, fuck.
and they're dead.
Oh no.
So this knife was created by the AL to kill one of the dragons, and now that they are not here, it has only held itself together because it was in a demi-plane. Now
It was
you've removed it
Schrodinger's
from
frog
that.
knife.
It's basically gone the way of everything else that is Bitter Snow's magic.
Oh.
So it still stands, I guess. I don't have a knife.
Here's one.
We'll get you one. Don't worry. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not sure that I really need one.
Yes,
Well,
you
no,
do.
you should. No, definitely. I mean, it's good to have one. You can harvest things with it, and also there are some wonderful, wonderful places here that do amazing blacksmiths and do wonderful carved works of art. Virtually, on yes, we'll find you a suitable
For jam.
blade for a
For
wizard.
jam.
A jam.
For jam.
Jam. I don't even like
Yes, you do.
jam.
What? Right, making a note of that. That's canon.
What kind of
Yeah, it is.
what kind of monster are you? No,
I mean,
come on,
apricot jam's all right, but it's too sweet.
fair enough.
Right.
Anyway, back to this person, Miskin's family thing. Where do we start with this, Kaja? you seem to be knowledgeable about these things.
Well, don't we have to just wait and someone will come try and kill you?
I would lean away from that.
Um,
I mean, I was thinking maybe, and Chris, feel free to tell me if I'm full of shit. I was thinking maybe we say that we're in the market for some kind of mystical, magical thing and just kind of find our way into the black market. I don't know anything about magical items, but I figured there we go.
It's a sound idea, particularly if you kind of can put it to the right people. It might get back to. That's one option. I think that's a really good option. Second thing is Miskin probably gave you the information of where her sister lives, where her family home is, as well, like to help out. And you can always ask, because the Cloud Cutters are a public game, so they are probably on the street somewhere. Somebody will know where
They have flyers.
they hang out. So all three of those are good options.
Nice.
How would you all like to proceed?
Well, apparently Eugene would like to get me killed.
Oh, yeah, you could just stand.
No, I didn't say it was the outcome I was looking for.
So
I was
that's
just
one
saying
vote for
that's
Rockbait.
the simplest, like logically, the simplest course of action.
Good.
I'm not saying
Right.
that we should do that.
Okay. Note taken.
I mean, we can always go to Miskin's sister's place and see what we find. You know, they might have left a note saying where they're going to be. Probably not, but you know.
That'd be useful, wouldn't it?
The kidnappers would have left a note telling us where they've taken them.
Hey, sometimes they're really not that bright.
That we have discovered, yes.
Well, they let someone take over the whole gang just because she had knives. So,
it's a fair.
There you go.
all right, should we go to the house?
Well, let's have a look if there's any clues there. Otherwise, we can perhaps Eugene can masquerade as a knowledgeable magic item salesman, and we could
What
pop
do you
into
mean
one of
masquerade as a knowledgeable?
Yeah,
Oh,
Rock,
no,
that was really shady. That was
Yeah,
kind of
Rock.
mean.
No, I meant as in so that they don't think it's Eugene, that we make a bigger character who's, you know, a well-known collector kind of thing.
So you're saying
rather-
Eugene is not a big character? Okay.
I mean
Kaja.
that is true. Though.
Kaja,
Yeah.
I think we-
Eugene!
as we
You're
have
a great
discovered,
character.
Kaja, I do carry knives, so no,
I'm not
I
really
mean-
that good at convincing people. I mean, I'm not that good at lying.
Okay, but we
So,
can make you so
maybe it's-
fancy that
Exactly.
we talk on your behalf because you're so fancy you don't talk to people,
You
you know?
see, and then you can just express your incredible knowledge of magical artifacts while we do the bartering for you and
Yeah.
make it look like, you know, a grand collector is there.
Yeah, we like your staff.
Mm-hmm.
I have always wanted an entourage.
Oh, yes,
Yeah, that.
I mean, you have a research team in your house, so why not staff the travel with you?
Once every session, you're going to do that.
There's a buzzing in Ashley's head. I am totally removing myself from this offer.
Oh. Coward.
I can't be your protectors and your staff. That just doesn't work.
DM, is this house far from where we are, her sister's house?
Yeah, it is. You're parked up in Razan's dock. And from what you understand, she has her home in the Song, which is a little tiny bit. It's not so far. It's not the other side of the city. It's a bit of a
there.
trek.
Oh, yeah, that's doable.
If we pass a food stall, Ashling's 100% buying something big and messy to eat on the way.
There are stalls aplenty. Like it's
Yep.
there's no logic to how things. Literally, it's kind of you get the impression this is people pitch up and set up, and there's probably fights early in the morning for locations and things. It's that
Shit,
sort of
that sounds fun.
roll me a quick survival check.
Shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, it was a
You're
nat
this
20.
hungry.
What a waste.
No, you're about to find the tastiest snack you've
In
ever.
the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. The best, the gourmet cheese stand.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a 27 total.
Oh my god.
Fondue.
Wow.
Wow.
You're kind of like scanning the way through different things. You're like, no, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. That is meat that's barely been cooked. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
And then your eyes settle on this little orange goblin. Who
I'm not going to eat the goblin. I'm
Eat the
vegetarian.
let me finish. Who is currently with a wheelbarrow, which is loaded with wrapped cheeses and breads,
Hail Satan.
and heading towards a stall where a second goblin, who looks like probably could be a twin, is kind of setting up the stand properly, So you see these beautiful cheeses.
Do you provide sticks?
We can provide sticks, yes, for you. Absolutely.
How big?
Oh, how
What
much do you
stick?
want? We can sell you a round, we can sell you a selection, or we can sell you a stick with a selection, if you wish.
I essentially
Find
want
a stick.
a. s-
Um,
I am essentially in the market for a spear of cheeses. Is that something you can do for me?
it is now.
Excellent. Right.
One of
I
them
like you.
disappears off and comes back with very clean looking long pole with a pointy end.
Wonderful.
And they choose out some different cheeses and make some recommendations. And then they proffer goblin cheese.
Oh, what does this involve? Sounds disgusting. What is it?
It's a goat's based cheese. It's just
Goat
known
based.
for being very, very, very strong
Uh-oh.
and quite smelly. The goblins love it.
People are gonna have to roll a fucking constitution check if they get within 6 feet of me.
It has a very thick rind on it to keep the flavor. They say to keep the flavor in, but you suspect it's probably to keep the smell in as well.
Okay. I will purchase a big, ridiculous kebab full of as many of these different types of food and cheese.
They tote up as much as you can conceivably carry on this,
Mhm.
and it comes to 4 gold.
Yep, done.
And they are very pleased because they've just done a morning's worth of business.
Excellent. I'm happy.
In 10 minutes. And you walk away with some shockingly awful looking cheeses.
Oh, yes.
A cheese spear.
I'm carrying it over my shoulder because it weighs a ton.
I like to think that Rock and Kaja, as soon as they smell the goblin cheese coming, they're both like,
Oh god.
Look what I found!
Oh,
Yeah.
Ashling, you didn't buy the. Oh, you did too. Oh, okay.
They
good.
put it
You-
on
You're
the
walking.
scale for me.
You're walking behind me. Just
Okay.
behind
I've seen
all
that
of us.
hospitalize someone. You need to be real careful.
Do you want any of it? I swing it round in front of them.
I'm good. I'm so good.
Maybe later. Just Chris, as an aside, as
Yep.
we are walking through when it's very crowded, if Rock's basically going to sort of push his way so that he walks in front of Eugene, and is going to kind of just kind of basically be a little barrier to kind of clear the path as we go through if he sees Eugene is feeling overwhelmed.
No problem. Yeah, I think, how is Eugene doing? I think Rock does open things up for you. I don't know where you end up, maybe Rock in front and Kaja just behind.
Pretty sure the smell could clear some people as well.
Yeah, I think Kaja would insight and be like, Rock seems to be doing something protective ahead. I'm just going to hang back here so that Eugene is in a little sandwich of safety in the middle.
Yes, Eugene has no knife. We must protect him.
Eugene with a knife and Eugene without a knife are exactly the same.
No,
Schrodinger's knife,
The
Eugene.
Venn diagram is a circle.
But you've now got snow. You can just throw the snow at people.
That has almost
water
definitely
now.
melted by now.
Definitely gone, yeah. Disappeared in that same way, yeah. So You make your way through the city, and you first of all you come through the Great Market, the most aptly named part of the city. There are barely any homes here. It literally is open spaces where people have built shacks and set up like semi-permanent residences, and anything that you want to buy you can probably find here. It just takes time. It's loud to like people shouting over each other and trying to get everyone's attention. Every 5 seconds, I think, Aisling and Eugene, your attention's almost pulled by somebody trying to like grab you as well, to kind of come and talk to you about. And they're not shy about coming up to you and putting products in your hand. Either.
Is Aisling kind of used to this sort of thing from Fae market madness though, or is this different?
That's different. If a Fae is trying to push something in your hand, they're trying to get something from you in terms of it's probably fun.
Right, yeah.
There's such a heavy push on sales here.
It's capitalism, Fae.
Yeah, well, it's capitalism gone mad with no restrictions, basically. And some of it's really, really exciting. Like some of this stuff is beautiful and really interesting. One of the things you do notice is every once in a while you see a very heavily armed guard in like a bronze armor with a halberd and a long sword, who are the keepers. They are the city's watch, police, and like mobile army at the same time. But I think with your passive perception, Aisling, you notice several times like things are going on that look a little bit surreptitious, but somebody passes one of these guards some coin and they look the other way.
Super dodge.
Do we see or hear any mention of cloud cutters on our travels through the market?
Oh yeah.
Make me a perception check.
May
Are you
I
asking
do-
anybody about it as you go?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Anybody?
Yeah, to anyone who seems like a bit casual or maybe like more gossipy, you know, those like people that are very keen to talk about anything.
Market's full of those.
Mm-hmm.
You got no chill.
Ooh. That's a 23.
23, that's amazing. You don't find direct news about the cloud cutters, but you do find several people to kind of chat to. I think Kaja kind of just drifts off for a second and talks to somebody and then comes back very quickly. And I don't know whether you use your ability to just shift into other people to look like a local or anything like that.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, probably.
Treat yourself.
Yeah.
So you see Kaja disappear and literally turn into someone else every once in a while, just kind of like these other personas and things like that to kind of.
We need to give her like a balloon or something.
She always finds you, which is quite
I
interesting.
think that kind of defeats the purpose.
It's getting confusing.
Yeah, you don't find anything directly. I think after a couple of these conversations, you kind of talk to this very old satyr who has one broken horn, and she's quite crinkly around the edges. She's clearly been out of a Fey enclave for a long time. Little tufts of fur, like a bit longer. She looks more like a more goaty than Aisling does.
Goals.
Like bent over a staff, and she's really helpful. And for a couple of copper, she's willing to let you know that, like most of the Sky Gangs, they operate out of the singing district near the outer walls. It's the best place for them to get out into the skies when they want to go somewhere. If you're going near them, be careful, dear. You're young and pretty, and you shouldn't be mixing you up with those sorts of ruffians.
Ah, that's very sweet. Do they have like a uniform, or do they all wear like a badge or a hat or something?
Oh no, I think that they mostly you can tell by they have a broken cloud emblem on their boards that they tend to paint on.
A broken cloud. Okay. That is super helpful.
Anything we can do? Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you for the copper. Have a lovely day.
Kaja definitely gives her a gold.
And his hand just kind of comes out of the cloth and then just disappears inside again. And she just kind of wanders off. Also, tell the young satyr with you just to be careful. Our kind are a little bit of an oddity,
Okay, I will do.
and there will be people watching her.
Okay, nice and creepy. Love it.
She disappears into the crowd. You return with this information.
So our friends, the Cloud Cutters, look like they operate out of the singing district, near the walls. So heading to the song, similar sort of place. They have a little broken cloud emblem that we can like keep our eyes peeled for. Also, Aisling, apparently people might be watching you, and you just need to keep an eye.
What? I thought it was just wrong. What's wrong with me?
You're just unusual in these parts.
Oh, because of the legs and the. Okay, right. Okay, I thought I'd done something naughty like Rock, but that's fine.
But I haven't
Tasha
done.
literally like half laughs and then resists. 'Cause... Oh, poor Rock.
Well, let's just find this house, shall we, and get off the street a little bit.
Your rest of your journey kind of breaks out, and eventually you come into what is much more of a habitat location, and it doesn't look that much difference. It's just less people. I say less people, a small amount less people trying to sell you things as you go. There are more people who are just sat up, like sitting outside of these these stacked up wooden shacks, and in between them there are these beautiful buildings which have much more similar architecture to some of the human buildings in Cloud's Cairn, which you've all seen before, like multiple stories, heavy stone. Like with big open windows to let lots of light in. All seem to be consistency, but all of them built on everywhere, like crammed in here. The singing district is called thus because of the continual din of human song that it creates. Aptly named because every single person who lives in Badarati is crammed into this place who hasn't got like a good income. Families stacked on top of other families, more voices than you could imagine. As you get out towards the walls, it gets thicker still. If you can see and hear like loads of families shouting at each other. There's kids in the street like who have made puddles which they're kind of like throwing water at each other. Oddly though, there is wealth here. Like everyone seems to be surviving, even thriving, even though they are overcrowded. There's food enough to go around. And you do actually see a couple of those guards occasionally appear with a cart, which they have some spare food, which they give to some of the poorer people.
Aww.
There is a system in place to try and make sure the citizens survive, that this city continues to thrive, even if it's
They're
not
doing better than
always
us.
Eugene's going to use minor conjuration to make some earplugs.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet sensory Eugene.
I feel like I'm kind of touching on some Theo things as well. Sorry about that.
Theo and Eugene, the same? No.
What? No.
You get towards the wall, and this bright yellow paint is still there, trying to make this city shine in the sky. And it's on the inside as well. It's like, but you can see that everyone's just put these little murals and things like that. And it doesn't take long before your eyes settle on a large cloud that has been broken into two places by a bolt. And it's in several places. Some of them older, some of them fresher and newer. and they're kind of surrounded by other ones, like one that's an upside down sky ship with a lance through it, and all sorts of things. And you realise that these are the gangs of the singing district. These are the sky runners.
And does it look like these are just sort of tags on the walls? They're not like indicating a house or anything.
Make me an investigation check.
Sure. Oh god, no, a natural 1.
Oh no.
They look random and just tags. It's just looks like people basically just tagging to let them know that they're in this area. Nothing
Fair enough.
logical about it.
Nothing to worry about.
I will ask Aisling to just sort of do a little sketch of the symbol so that we know exactly what it looks like for future
I
reference.
shall do this.
Kaja, you pick up something that your friends cannot.
Ooh.
Even past the smell of cheese.
Yep.
Hey, that's gone. That's gone now.
As you kind of see Rock kind of having a look at these closer at these symbols and things like that, and trying to get this idea of what these tags mean, you notice 3 small, even cuts in some of the stonework in several places, and they kind of operate in different ways. And you kind of move yourself around, and you look down an alleyway in a certain way, and you realise that they spell out a word.
Oh.
That's cool.
It's Thieves' Cant.
Oh, great. I will use an action to cast Comprehend Languages.
You don't need to, because you are a rogue.
Oh, great.
And you have...
Ah,
Duh. Already speaking.
Yeah, new character. Who needs...
Oh my god. Kaja is such a method actor, she now thinks she's a captain.
yeah. You have competencies now.
Just a guy, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Guy would be like, guys, somebody's ruined this wall.
There's a word there, and I don't think the council have approved it.
Oh my god.
What does it say in Thieves' Camp?
It says safe house. And the implication being that this is somewhere where if you are in trouble, you can lay low and nobody will tell on you.
Huh. Okay, she will point that out and kind of relay that to the team.
Ooh.
Do you think that's a safe house for anyone in particular, one particular gang, or is it just for people?
Yeah, could it be for us, or is it just criminals?
Safe house for criminals. It probably doesn't involve the gangs, you think.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's just like a place for criminals to maybe wait out things, maybe free of the gang, problems.
Well, that's good to
Is
know.
it worth, would there be anything useful in there?
I mean, a load of criminals, maybe.
I don't think we need to investigate now.
Okay.
If we need somewhere to go.
Yes, it's
Oh
good
yeah.
to know.
Okay.
Aisling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make a note of it on the map.
Another thing it might be, I mean, if you want to go in and ask around, although they won't sell each other up for anything, there might be some people in there that know the lay of the land a bit better than you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you actually, as you kind of now you're tuned into it, you actually do see these marks several places now, and there's like ones like things like "Do not rob," "Under protection," emptied at this date. These sorts of things. Just you get the impression very quickly there's a proper thieves guild running out of this city.
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
They are organised and intelligent, and they know what they're doing. And they do seem to be doing as minimal damage as they can to the people around them.
Nice. Kaj definitely points out all the symbols that she sees and is like, I wonder whether Miskin's sister's place will have something on it.
Ooh.
Like we said, they
Yeah.
might leave a note. Maybe this is the note they left.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps they at least would say kind of when they took them or something like that. Or well,
Yeah.
let's find the house and then we can always come back to one of the safe houses and maybe ask around if we don't find anything at the Miskins family house.
Good
Yeah.
plan.
The song, the area you are heading to, is just outside the wall of the singing district in the far, far east of the city. It is a set of very small bundles of houses on floating rocks built up with precarious looking rope bridges tying them together, and you can see hooks and things laid into these pieces of stone to try and stop the island from floating away.
Oh, bloody hell.
It is busy. Everywhere in this city is busy, but it's still quite busy. And you come out, and I think everyone beyond the bridges kind of notices you because you're quite a colourful bunch. And then they just go back about their business. Miskin's sister's house is on one of the furthest islands. And you kind of go through these, and these have all been painted beautifully again with like personal murals and things like
Whoa.
that, but made from whatever they can get the house off. Some of them look like old hulls of it's like broken ships and things like that. Some
So
of them
cool.
look like reconstituted warehouses from in the city.
I'm picturing like a prettier version of Megaton from Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Anyone's played that?
Well, if you've played sort of Stray, the city at that is built up out around the trees, it's more like that sort of vibe.
Oh, nice. Can I sort of have a look around as we're going? Because I want to just keep an eye out if anybody is watching Aisling.
Oh yeah. Make me a perception check. I think anybody else who wants to keep an eye on what's going on can do the same as well.
Oh yeah, unnatural 20.
Hey!
Mine was a 19.
Nice. Aisling does attract a lot of attention. A lot of it is curiosity. Even here, a satyr or a fawn is quite rare. There are fae in the city. You've seen them about. There are not that many. Eugene also elicits a few raised eyebrows. There are not many elves here. And certainly even fewer who are of Eugene's hue. And this...
So essentially between us all, we're just like blending right in.
Real subtle.
Yeah,
real
super
subtle.
stealthy.
Remember when someone suggested subterfuge?
Can't do that when you've got purple and a goat. Can't do that.
Yeah, I mean,
You can do outlandish subterfuge. You've just got to make a point about being very obvious.
True, yeah.
you know?
Hiding in plain sight.
Exactly.
Being really noticeable.
Yeah.
There are a number of Dragonborn here as well, and lizard folk, so I don't think Rock gets as much attention, but he's very well dressed.
Oh, he's going to hate that.
He's very well dressed, so a few people are kind of measuring him up to see if it's worth trying to rob him. But given his size and the reputation of Dragonborn, I think most people have a tendency to look and then think twice about it. Kaja, I think a lot of people take one look at you, look at the way you move, and then just move on.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That is goals for real life.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. See the rapier and the bow and are just like, absolutely not.
I might start carrying those around just generally.
As you kind of get into the song, and you're kind of making your way across, there is actually somebody who looks like they're about to dive towards Eugene, and then somebody grabs them by the collar and just drags them around the side, and you hear Kaja and Rock, you hear this sort of like wet thud for a second, and then a body hitting the floor.
Yo.
Do we need to check on that or?
Well, do you know, I might just have a little look down there. Can I just sort of walk as casually as possible and have a look down this alleyway?
That's a
Yeah,
fucking
he's just
alleyway.
right
Don't
next
do
to
it.
Eugene, just in case anyone starts something.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere near an alleyway.
No, don't.
You peer down this alleyway, and there is indeed this sort of roguish-looking man sprawled out, his face down, like unconscious, and
Having a
just
great
kind of
time.
pulling stuff out of his socks and things like that is a kobold who looks up at you all and grins, and then carries on helping himself to some coins, and then mutters something in Draconic, which I think, Rock, you probably catch, which is thieves get stitches.
I am, of course, still queen of the kobolds, so one of my constituents, one of my loyal constituents, did a good thing.
There you go.
And I think you know enough about kobolds, Rock, to know that they're very, oddly, for how chaotic they seem, they're actually quite a law-abiding people.
Well, they're very focused on sort of protecting the pack, aren't they?
Yeah, and if they have decided that the song is a pack, anyone breaking rules in the pack gets dealt with very quickly. I think it's on your travels you do notice there are several kobolds kind of weaving their way under buildings and things like that. So
I'm just going to kind of nod my head at them, and I'm just going to flick them a gold coin.
They snatch it out of the air, bite it just to check it's real, grin,
How very dare they?
grin happily, salute you, and then dive under.
I love them. I love them so much.
So cute.
Cool. I'll come back and just say, well, apparently the kobolds don't like people stealing either. So
There's kobolds?
interesting.
Wait,
They
he
are.
was stealing. What
Well, there
happened?
It was, yeah.
Well, I think there was somebody who was going to try and pickpocket one of us, and then the kobold got them first, which
Nice.
I mean, can't go wrong with kobolds protecting you, can you?
It's royal protection, you see.
Kaja squints at Aisling like,
Oh, sorry. Yes, I forgot. I'm queen of the kobolds.
I mean, you never.
you're
had
telling
that.
me you're like queen of an entire ancestry of beings?
Yeah, not to like flex or brag or nothing, but yeah.
I mean, you are flexing and bragging, and also there was no election, so.
How exactly did you get that job?
Don't worry about it. I just keep walking.
I am literally just.
Kaja
gonna-
looks to Eugene and Rock like, any more am I going to get?
I'm just going to look. The look Rock gives back is basically one that just says, "What? What makes perfect?"
Yes, Rock. Context
Anyway,
won't help.
shall we?
You step out, and you eventually find your way to Miskin's house, and it is this small Miskin's family house, and it is this small family home. It's slightly bigger than some of the others. It is currently boarded up. However, someone has forced a window. Can I have an investigation check of you all, please?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, yep, 8.
As a 13.
13.
27.
27.
Woo!
Woof. Eugene, you notice that there have been signs of a struggle. You notice that, like, it looks like somebody broke into the house, overturned several things, and someone was dragged out. You even find the marks, and Eugene goes full CSI.
Eugene can see the future.
Kind of goes in, kind of finds, you find like a tear of
Sherlock
fabric
Holmes.
on some of the glass that's there. You find like a boot print, which is for a large humanoid.
Damn.
You without a doubt, somebody forced their way into this house and took somebody, possibly 2 people, out of it.
Can Eugene's special CSI senses work out when this happened?
Probably in the last day or so,
Okay.
given the fact
Ooh.
that things haven't been dusted over by too many people going past and the like.
Do the drag marks go in any particular direction or anything?
You go back onto the planks, and then they're harder to follow, just because the nature of the planks themselves. But you but you do get the impression they've been dragged away from somewhere.
Any blood or nasties?
No, oddly you'd have expected it, but no, there isn't. It doesn't look like it was.
And was like, is there much stuff been taken, or is it just like the people have been taken?
It doesn't look like they had a lot of stuff to start with, but it has all been left alone. It's just been turned over. I think it was just the people they focused on.
Cool.
Could I have
And
a
there's
look?
no symbols on the house. Sorry.
What did you roll? You rolled a
13.
13. Not that you can see.
Okay.
I'd like to have just a little walk around the house and see if I can see anybody nearby. Basically, I'm looking for someone who may have seen something. So someone who's like an old person who sits in their window and watches nearby, or a stall that's nearby, or a street urchin that sort of looks like they're permanently in that area, that kind of thing.
Love a street urchin.
Not the way I play him, you won't.
Oh no!
Perception or
Actually, I'm going to make you make a performance check because I think you're
Oh.
looking for somebody in terms of trying to get their
Several.
attention.
yeah.
Yeah.
Performance. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, 23.
A 23.
Nice.
Yes, it doesn't take long before you hear from a window above. Psst, psst. And you look up and there is a halfling woman with very dark skin and greying hair, which is just shoved up into a loose bun. Are you looking for the Lyle family?
I believe we are. Yes. We are a little concerned about them.
The two children were dragged away 2 days ago by
Oh
two
my
rough-looking
goodness.
men. Yeah, we suspect that their deaths caught up with them.
Oh yes. Well, that's what we thought too. You're obviously very perceptive. Well, did you see which way the men went when they took them, or how?
They went back towards the city, but we think we know who.
Do you? My goodness. Could you share that information?
She kind of looks surreptitious, as if like into the house, as if she's trying to keep secret. She goes, "You must understand. I must protect myself. It will cost you 4 coins."
Of any particular sort?
Silver.
Well, but that, I mean, you're obviously very, very perceptive, so I should only reward you for your help, of course. I will take 4 silver and we'll give it to her, / throw it up to her.
She's again this skill that there's so many people in this city seem to have, just snatch this coin out of the air with and disappear it before anyone else can see it. The Cloud Cutters have her. They are gathering near the 4th wall.
Oh, and why are they gathering there? Is that a usual place for them?
They will probably fly out tonight. Rumor is they have a new benefactor who is paying them well.
I hear that it's not good to break the 4th wall. Couldn't hold it in.
No, I know. As soon as I said it, I was
It's
like,
very good.
I see. So is that where their headquarters is, or?
it is where they fly from.
Oh, I see. Right. Well.
If you go there this evening, you will find them, and probably the children.
Right. Well, that's very helpful. Thank you. My name is.
Do not give me your name.
Yeah, I think Rock just kind of thinks better of it and just kind of goes.
I wish you
Well, anyway, thank you very much. You two have a lovely day.
And she just pulls the curtain closed behind her.
Right, I'm going to go back and just share that with everyone. Just say, well, I found a very helpful old lady who apparently saw everything, and also tells me that she thinks that they're flying out tonight. Tonight? Did she say tonight they're flying out?
I think she just implied later today.
Right, okay. Yes, and apparently they fly out from near the 4th wall.
Okay.
you would know
Which
this.
one is the fourth?
So the open areas have nicknames. Kaja, you would know this. I think you've been here enough. The open areas on the outer wall have nicknames, and the fourth wall is one of the more dangerous because it kind of leads straight out into like rocky areas. It's called the fourth because it's the fourth choice of most people who are sane.
Oh god.
Okay.
Unless
Cool.
Unless you're a Skyrunner, in which case it's usually your first choice because you want to prove how brave you are. So,
Dear God.
Mm-hmm.
there's an open area and it leads down to like what used to be part of the city that fell off, because that does happen still. It's a good place for anybody who's setting up skyboards or skyships to, say, smuggle something out.
I mean, that kind of
Okay.
fits with what we know about smugglers. Also, she did say she had heard that they have a new benefactor, so that kind of all makes sense, because it seems that somebody new is paying for them, not just running them.
Ooh. Interesting. I mean, that would make it easier to take over a whole organization with, just knives. Okay.
Yes.
Well, we should probably head to the fourth wall then, if you guys are happy to.
That's not the word I would use, but yeah.
I mean, is there like a tavern on the way? But, okay, fine. We can go.
What time of day is it currently?
You left really early in the morning. I'd probably say it's getting on for... It's probably took you about 8 hours to get here. It is now early evening, I think. Oh, by the way, you all took a short rest on the ship, if you didn't
Oh.
before. So
Lush.
make sure that you take
That's
that
good.
consideration. So, you heading towards the fourth wall. Heading along the open area, you see that the wall on the inside goes from yellow to blue in this one section. The decoration around it is very much the same, but it's kind of like this marquee, and it's kind of an older paint. It's like they basically repainted the wall apart from this bit, which they didn't feel was worth it anymore. The wall looks cracked and tired, and you can see what looked like it used to be part of the plaza beyond. And it is buzzing with about 8 humanoids, kind of all like moving boxes and shouting to each other. At the bottom, two of these humanoids, a human woman in like a heavy cloak which pulled over, and a tiefling child who looks terrified, are tied to a small post.
Ooh.
And that is where we're going to take a break.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
It is, I think we're about 5-2, so we'll come back to 5-5. We might overrun a bit again today, I think, because just want to make sure we get through everything properly. And yes.
Cool.
Well, I need
Oh.
Drake's Hedge because I need the loo. And I trust my players to vamp, but this is easier on everybody. Everybody, just go and grab a drink, stretch. We will be back in 10 minutes. I would say 5 past the hour.
Cool.
We see you very soon.
Bye.
And we are back. Before our break, our friends and their new ally Kaja had tracked down the group responsible for the attempted murder of their Dragonborn friend Rock, the Cloud Cutters. At the moment, you stand just beyond the wall, and you can see down into this plaza, and there's people busy all over the place. Standing in the middle, looking very, very I guess, bigger, like looking very aware of themselves, is a handsome-looking woman with dark eyes and dark hair, cut very short, and she's leaning against a wall, chatting to one of these Cloud Cutters, like this thug with they've all got these little shields on their back.
Does she have a lot of knives on her?
She looks like she could very well be concealing a lot of knives on her person. Presently,
Well, shit.
The description matches what we have for Belden.
Yeah, in fact, I think from everybody else's perspective, but Kaja, she is actually dressed very similarly to how you would expect people like Kaja and Skia to dress, in dark fabrics, loose-fitting.
Tactical goth.
Tactical goths, yeah.
Love it.
She's presently sucking on a long-stemmed pipe, making blue smoke, and she's just chatting to this guy. You can see that around her is a very big, burly-looking man who looks like he's keeping a watch out. Several people just moving boxes back and forth. A kobold who is covered in what looks like Magitech equipment. And an Aarakocra who is leaning against a low wall, keeping an eye on the two prisoners. They have not noticed you. You have presently the surprise.
Do the two prisoners look like Miskin's relatives?
The human looks very much like Miskin.
Yeah.
Like difference in the differences in the bone structure and stuff like that, but could very well be her sister. And the young tiefling with has like a green hair and like sharp, little tiny sharp horns, but very much could be this person's daughter.
Okay, so probably. Okay.
Yeah. The docks where we've seen them, I'm assuming it's only them there. There's no kind of other groups of people that are not affiliated with them.
No, looks like they have carved this out for themselves. Would you like to have a look at what's going on?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let me just...
Let's go for it. Ooh.
Ooh,
That's really pretty.
Oh my goodness.
It's for everybody
that
at
is
home.
very pretty.
And I am just going to change the music because I don't feel like combat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Did we get aggro already? I haven't
You
started
got
it with
aggro
anyone.
already. And
Yeah, are we not just dropping in and just like flinging knives? Is that
Fireball.
not the plan anymore?
No, that's...
Well,
I
as
mean,
previously discussed, I don't have a knife.
We've actually been planting knives on you since we got into the city. We just keep like layering more onto Eugene,
Cool,
Yes.
Eugene would not have noticed.
just in pockets and stuff.
You're gonna end up looking like Knife Dad from Monster Factory.
oh, dear.
Eugene's not going to be able to find a single item of
Spell
sort of
component.
magical spell components.
Yeah, I try to get my spell components out. It's just knives. I can't cast fireball with this.
I reach in for my back guano, and what do I get? 1d4 damage.
Ow, pointy.
Okay, so where are the kids? Oh, they're down there. Okay.
One of them's probably a little bit younger than Miskin, but old enough to be like this other character's definitely her sister and her niece.
Okay, so I think Rock's just going to sort of generally indicate that we should all be quiet, and just going to say to Kaja, and just going to go, right. So what's the plan?
Yeah, what do we do? What is the plan? That is a great question. I mean, how big is the space in terms of? Do you think it would be easy to like pick one off without everyone else noticing?
I think they all seem to be quite involved with themselves. The most you could hope
They
for
are.
is a surprise round.
Okay.
And this like big opening at the top of the map, is that like the only way in, or is that like the way that they're headed? Like, which way are we coming in from?
So that's where you will start.
Okay.
So even if you want to go and pop your tokens on there, you may do so.
So we're currently hiding behind those things.
Yeah, I can imagine you're probably kind of Scooby-Dooing it around the corner.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Scooby-Doo.
Hey, it's
Very-
very topical at the moment, you know.
That's true.
Alicia, you should be able to access a Kaja.
Oh, that's assuming that I know much more about Roll20 than I do.
Ah, okay, cool. In the tabs, there's one that looks like a newspaper. And
Oh,
that is
Kaja.
your journal, and then Kaja should be in there. And you can just drag her from the name onto the board, and she will magically appear.
I did it.
Can we just say a big thank you to Greek for Six for this artwork? We've
It's
been using it for
incredible.
Kaja.
Yeah, she's really cool.
I bought it as part
Very
of a
cool.
pack on Roll20, and I just emailed her and was like, hey, can we use this? And she was super cool about it. So thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Legend.
Beautiful artwork.
So yes, you were telling us the plan?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's more of them than I'd like, but also not that many. There's probably not much hope in like sneaking around because it's not a very big space. I mean, if you wanted to go in with some kind of ruse about, I don't know, you want to join the group or something, we could try and pass off that way. Or, we just start causing a problem. I'm happy with either.
I mean, if you all make a distraction, I could at least teleport over there and get the prisoners.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Mm.
Okay, what about if I walk in as Belden?
What?
And then it's
Oh,
like,
yes.
which one's the real one?
Oh, nice. Well, that'll certainly cause a distraction. Although
Uh-huh.
there is the danger that you're just going to get a knife thrown at you straight away by her.
Yeah.
But how will her staff know who to go for?
I mean,
Well,
it's
yes.
worth a try.
They'll probably
Well-
do that thing of like, tell me something only I would know.
Yeah.
Can we hear Belden speaking?
She's mostly listening at the moment. People are
Oh, shit.
explaining what they've done. You can hear the odd grunt and yes, and small instruction and stuff. Not enough. I think you probably need to listen to her for a bit longer to kind of mimic her directly. But I don't think it's impossible.
Hey, Rock, can't you like do that spell where you can turn invisible?
I can, yes.
So maybe we could do like you and I sneak in there, and then these two like we could come at it from both sides, sort of thing. Cause some like surprise.
Well, yes, we could definitely do that. I mean, if we could sneak down to where the prisoners are, then perhaps we can at least sort of get them to safety and then draw them all away from the prisoners.
Kaja, I could pretend to be like a rowdy prisoner that you're bringing in. It's kicking off and being all noisy.
Yeah. Or maybe I could be Miskin to say I've killed Rock, or I could be you.
What? Oh,
You could be Rock.
Because if she sent someone to kill you and then you just appear,
But aren't they all just gonna try and kill you?
yeah.
well, then I could be Miskin and be like, hey, job's done. Can I have my family back?
I think do the Miskin one. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I admire your bravery, but let's try and not go with instant death.
Rock doesn't want to see Kaja's impression of him. That is clear.
Eugene does.
That's it.
Rock doesn't want to have to watch himself die from a third-person view.
Ah! That won't affect you psychologically at all.
No, at all.
No.
But yes, the Miskin
Okay,
thing
yeah.
could be a very good move. If you don't forget to cry. She cries a lot. And then Eugene and I can sneak it. Wait, Eugene, can you go invisible?
No, but I can teleport.
So I'm going to sneak through the heavily armed guards to get down to where
Yeah,
you're
you'll be
just gonna
invisible.
Bamf. Okay, good. Yeah, sure. Great.
I mean, you
Plus,
don't
they'll
have
all
to
be
go all
looking
the
at
way
me.
down there. I can get the prisoners. Is that what we're
Okay,
calling them?
well, I'll head in that direction. Okay, let's do that. So, Kaja, maybe if you wait until we're a little further down, and then you can create your distraction.
Unwilling
That's great because I'll be able to
participants, I
see
like
you
that.
anyway.
Sorry, Kaja.
Sorry, Kaja.
No, that's fine. I'll be able to see you anyway, even when you're invisible. So I'll know how far you go. So all good.
You can.
Okay.
How do you do that?
Wait, are they going to be able to see me?
That's not very
No.
good invisibility, is it?
No. The spell will be great. It just means that I will know where you are.
Oh, okay.
It's a really good blazer, you know.
That's
Oh, I
deeply
see.
unrelated.
Oh no! You'd
Oh
think
yeah,
so, but
I
it's
cast
very...
detect magic when you were wearing.
God,
Boring.
Yeah,
clever
sorry, I
stuff.
hadn't checked.
I was like, wait, you didn't mention this.
Right. Okay. Eugene, are you ready? Well,
Well, wait, hang
I'm
on,
gonna
hang
go
on, hang on,
first.
hang on.
Miskin was just like a high-pitched, soft British, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, she's
Great.
She's basically Chris doing an. I'm not going to invest in this NPC.
Wait, I've got a rock. I've got an alternate suggestion. You
Right.
make me invisible. You can do that, right?
I think so. Let me think about that for a second. Yes, I can.
Just otherwise, I'll have to use quite a lot of spells because it's quite a long distance. So I'll have to use because I can make it all the way back with them, but to get that far in one go, I'd have to use 2 level 4 spells. It's just.
But how are you going to get back with him then?
Oh, I'm going to cast Dimension Door when I get there. But my plan was to teleport there and then teleport back, and I could do that, but I'm just thinking about spell resources. That's all.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Wait,
okay.
How many people can I bring with Dimension Door?
1.
Yeah. I'm pretty
Damn,
sure.
I thought it was 2.
I mean,
Okay.
if Rock was invisible, I could say that I brought you guys back as like collateral.
Or I could just cast Fireball and we could go from there.
Look, I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad idea, but you're getting very liberal with the fireball castings.
Can I have a perception check off of Rock? Actually, can I have a perception check off of all of you?
I swear to God, if there's a dwarf that appears out of the rock again.
We spent too long talking about the plan again.
Again.
I got a
Perception,
20.
Chris.
Dirty 20, and what did you get, Rock?
Yeah.
Did you say perception?
Perception, please.
17.
17,
22.
22.
I got a 19.
Awesome.
Hey!
Everybody spots this. You're kind of like looking around, trying to peek around and sort of thing. You can't help but notice that there are seals on the cases already. No.
I'm sorry, that is literally what I thought.
They are heavily armed, angry seals, and they're all looking right at you. Roll initiative.
Shit!
My mind genuinely did this complete leap of like when you said there are seals, and my mind literally did what's he going to do with seals? How are we going to fight seals?
They're smuggling the seals. That's the smuggling ring. It's
Yeah.
the seal.
It
Magical
all makes sense
seals.
now.
There are familiar-looking seals on these boxes already, and reds and greys, the twinned serpents around a sword of the Misctrium Empire.
Ah.
So does that imply that that's stuff that they've stolen from the Misctrium Empire?
possibly, or stuff that they are smuggling into the Empire that they want to look legal when it arrives.
Okay. Note taken.
So
Okay,
what's
so
the
the
verdict?
plan.
Actually, I think whilst you're watching, you do actually see somebody come up to one of the empty, like one of the boxes without one, and actually apply this seal.
Oh, they're doing it sneaky.
Okay, good. So anything that they're trying to smuggle into the Empire, I would suggest is probably not great. But our first priority should be the two prisoners. So, okay. So what are we doing? So shall I sneak down while invisible?
Yeah,
And do
I
what?
can say that these two are my, prisoners after killing you.
Okay.
After the terrible battle trying to kill me, and then eventually I succumbed.
No, really easy. You went down. Just
Okay, do you know what? I'm
know.
just going to go and turn invisible now.
Rock is fun.
Okay, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Amazing. You all watch as I don't know, how does Rock cast this invisibility spell? Because I don't think we've ever described it. Just that he just disappears.
I think it's in his usual way. It's kind of spoken, and literally Rock just murmurs a few words, and it's almost like the visage of him, his actual visage, almost just kind of unravels like words.
Ooh,
And then he's
that's cool.
gone. Where are you moving to?
Okay, so I am going to attempt to move down to here where the two prisoners are.
Awesome.
And I'm going to try and obviously just stick to like along here, keeping as much distance as I can from any of the guards.
Really good.
Doing that thing in video games where you spend a few seconds just watching their
Exactly.
movement pattern.
Yes.
I'm going to say it takes you 3 rounds to get there
Yeah.
because of distance. So what I would like is 3 stealth checks. Whoop, that's not right. All with advantage, please.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, and I've got my
And
concentration.
you're going down to here. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to pass this guard,
Yeah.
this
So I would.
guard, and the Aarakocra.
Yeah. So I would go along this side where I'm beeping now. So along the center part, and then, like I said, just down, trying to avoid the guards. When I get down to the bottom here is when I will wait,
Yep.
possibly by these crates, to see when the distraction happens, in the hope that this guard down here will move.
Yeah.
Okay. So 3. What am I rolling again? Sorry.
A stealth check with advantage.
Stealth. Okay. Okay, so the first one is stealth. First one is 15.
15. Awesome. You do not
Ooh,
seem to be
sick.
noticed.
Second one's a natural 20.
Hey.
Very
Nice.
cool. In which case, to reward you for that natural 20, you do not need to make the third roll.
Yes.
Nice.
You make it down to where you need to go.
Cool.
Hell yeah,
so
Rock.
I will move myself. So I'm going to wait here.
Yep.
And then basically I'm just there in the hope of the distraction causing that guard to move so I can get to them.
Yep, that's perfect.
Cool. Kaja sees Rock kind of get to where he needs to be and kind of just looks at Eugene and Aisling and is like, okay, so look scared and defeated like Rock's just been killed. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
And she kind of just like shrugs her shoulders back, and as she just takes on this visage of sweet little Miskin.
Ooh, let's go.
And she just like grabs you both on the arm and just like runs around the corner and is like, oh, Belden, oh, I was hoping I would find you. Look what I've brought.
Belden kind of works an eyebrow and then kind of goes, Oh. Miskin, I wasn't expecting to see you. How did your mission go?
It went really well. And Rock's dead, and I've brought these two, and I was really hoping that I could have my family back.
There was so much blood.
I would like a deception check of both of you.
Shit.
This is a group deception check. Eugene, Kaja, and Ashley
Oh,
gets an
no.
average.
Oh God!
It sat on the 20 and it went
Sorry,
to 8,
everyone.
so that's a 10 total for me.
You said that before, though, Theo, and you rolled really well, so...
Yeah.
Mine was a dirty 20.
A dirty
Hey.
20. What did Ashley get?
10.
10. Okay, and Eugene?
8.
8. She got a 19.
Ugh.
There actually wasn't that much blood. It was not very bloody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to deceive them about.
So she... What you guys see, she kind of purses her lips and she goes... Well, that's a bit inconvenient because you were supposed to die with him. That's why I gave you the bees, remember? So I'll just, and she pulls out a flintlock. I'll just finish the job now then, shall I?
No.
Whoa!
Shall we roll initiative?
Oh God!
It
Sure.
feels like we don't have a choice. I feel like there is.
I know. It's nice of you to ask, but
Hey, there was a chance. Unfortunately, your group average was lower than her
Yes,
I
very
don't know why,
I
I
did
was
say
so
I wasn't good at
convincing.
lying.
her insight. So
You're good.
it's all good. Right, I'm just going to change some music, and then we'll have some rolls, then, shall we?
Some cheeky little damage rolls.
We'll have some cheeky little rolls in. Right. I think I had this one before. There we go. Okie dokie. Right, so I will 13. You watch in horror from where you are, Rock, as this all plays out the way you kind of hoped it wouldn't.
Oops.
Oh, I'm just going to move us in a little bit.
Yeah, I was
because
going
we
to
were
say
coming
we're
to-
probably
yeah.
further in,
Always a
right?
good
I
point, yeah.
am very comfortable with that. That's no problem.
Wrong thing. Hold on. I'm coming.
Sorry about this, guys.
Cool.
Oh, good.
Oh, we were either side of you, right? So I'll go this side.
Okie dokie. So we will start with Rock. Because you are invisible, you also get advantage on your.
oh, cool.
I
Ooh.
think that's fair because nobody knows you're there.
Oh, no, it's still so it's still 15.
15. Eugene.
9.
Ashling.
9 as well.
Who has the higher dex? I feel like
I'm
it's
going to
Ashling.
assume it's Ashling.
I've got a +2.
Yeah, it's you.
Very cool.
And last but not least, Kaja.
14.
14. Okay. So it's Rock, then Kaja, then everybody else, and then Ashling, and then Eugene. Rock, what would you like to do?
Okay, I am going to. Wait, can I take my action before she fires?
Well, you are taking it. Well, I mean, she will be firing on her turn. I'm kind of working on the basis that you
Got
will
it.
kind of act at the same time. So her target has already selected as Kaja, or who she thinks is Miskin at the
Okay.
moment. Cool. So, what would you
Okay.
like to do?
Oh wait, I need to see if this. Oh shit! That means I'll drop invisibility.
If you cast a spell, you will. Yep, I'm afraid. Unless
Damn
you
it.
have greater invisibility, which you do not yet.
I do not. Oh, crap.
Is the disadvantage of the spell.
I know. Crap.
Got any knives you can throw?
I guess if you're invisible, you're hidden, so you might have advantage to just
This is
attack that Aarakocra. Is an
Well,
Aarakocra,
that's-
isn't it?
It is an Aarakocra, yeah.
Yeah, although a physical attack will drop invisibility as well, won't it?
Any sort of attack or spell casting will drop invisibility.
But they won't be able to like dodge the attack very well
Yeah.
because
No, it's true.
they won't see you coming.
Yeah, so I am actually going to sneak up. Damn. Can they see me? Will this one down here be able to see me if I moved up to that other one? I'm not sure what the elevations are like.
I feel like all their attention is drawn up the stairs at this point, so I think moving around invisibly is not going to be a problem for you.
Well, it's more that if I attack one of them, will the other be able to see?
Oh, if
Based
you...
on eye lines and stuff.
I think if you attack, depending on how noisy it is, I think it's going to draw people's. The people are going to notice you. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that where mechanically in combat, it's D&D doesn't always lend to kind of those sorts of subtleties. And if you were an
Yeah.
invisible rogue who's trained their whole life to be stealthy, I might kind of do it a different way. But you're a big stabby dragonborn
Okay.
bard, so.
All right, I will sneak up to this one in front of the two prisoners,
Yep.
and I'm going to try and attack them. Basically, what I'm going to try and do is to try and grab them from behind and knock them unconscious. So
Interesting.
I want to try and do it as quietly as possible. I don't want to use a gun or anything.
It will be a strength-based attack to do that, I think.
Okay,
Is that all
let's
right?
give it a go.
You
Yeah.
get advantage on the attack itself.
Okay. So let's see. Ooh. Oh, so what do I use to modify for that, Chris?
What are you hitting them with?
I would probably use like the hilt of my dagger or something
The
like
hilt of
that.
your dagger. You're really rubbing this whole dagger thing in Eugene's
I
face
am
today. So it would be a non-lethal attack with your dagger, basically.
Okay. So I'd still use my dagger modifier.
Yeah, it would be your strength modifier plus your proficiency
Got it.
for
Okay.
that one.
So that will be a 19.
And 19 hits. Then roll me some damage using your dagger, but add your strength modifier to it.
Okay.
This is non-lethal.
Yeah. Okay, that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. You bang him on the back of the head, and you do see a little welt of blood underneath the feathers. It's not quite enough to knock him out, and he kind of just turns around, and now there's this big dragonborn in front of him.
Oops.
Sorry
Hi.
about it.
Hi.
So he's taken.
Okay, so then for my bonus action,
Yep.
can I punch him in the face?
Yes.
I'm gonna allow it because it's just funny. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, roll an unarmed attack, please.
Just picture you like, damn it. Ah!
Oh, yeah. My unarmed attack is apparently a +3.
Yep, cool.
So that would be 21.
21 hits.
Woo! Get him.
You do 1 plus your strength modifier damage.
Isn't that -1?
No, it's a 0.
Oh, okay.
Rock is officially the strongest member of this party, apart from maybe Kaja.
With the modifier of 0.
Oh no. Kaja is not strong, friends.
So you do 1 damage.
1 damage.
So
One
this,
damage.
this Aarakocra suddenly gets bashed in the back of the head, but turns and grabbing his scimitar, and as he does, you just punch him in the beak, and he kind of staggers back. But he's bleeding from the back of the head. He's bleeding from the beak. He looks really, really cross at this point, but he is still standing.
Yeah, shocker.
Rock's probably just like that. Ooh, that beak is hard.
This is going well.
Cool. Kaja, that makes it your go. Just a reminder for your personal story in that. Bringing in Belden alive is probably preferable.
Oh, yeah. Kaja's smart enough to know not to kill someone important.
Yeah.
Cool.
But your
So
friends
I
don't know that yet.
No, they don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I can't do it like that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Yeah, I think Eugene and Aisling will be fine. I'm going to run.
And
she will say
them.
she will say she leaves. She's like, make sure we keep Belden alive. Okay, good luck. She runs off. Still is Miskin. And I'm gonna try and stab Belden, please.
Amazing.
Oh no, I'm lying. As a bonus action, I would like for her to make a deception check as I use my insightful fighting.
Ooh, what's
I
that?
like this.
So basically, I can like see how they fight, so I can give myself advantage.
Oh,
No, give myself
nice.
sneak attack, even if I don't have advantage on the hit.
Nice.
Hey,
Ooh.
they rolled a 18.
I got a 27.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, she should have finished her training. You can read her like a book. Anyone else would have difficulty, but you know what you're looking for.
She ain't that tough. Great, so now I will try and stab her, please.
Amazing. With your assigned advantage.
Not advantage, just sneak attack.
Just
that
sneak
was me
attack, yeah.
misspeaking.
Sorry,
Yeah. Ooh. Nah, probably not. That's a 15 to hit.
Meets his beats.
Amazing.
good.
That was unexpected. So that's a D8. And. Oh, nice. So that is 10 damage plus an extra 7 from sneak attack.
Ooh, nice.
This is all non-lethal.
Yep.
Just
the back of your blade. You're copying rock.
Oh no, I'm definitely stabbing her, but I'm just like missing all the key arteries, you know?
Bloody hell.
Totally
On the left.
non-lethal.
She's there with a gun and Miskin's just like, and can she make her con save for me?
She can indeed. Well, I mean, she's going to roll for it at any rate.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is not good. That is a grand total of 3.
Excellent.
Perfect. She's stunned.
Oh, okay. Yep.
She now can't do shit till the end of my next turn.
Yes.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
And with my second attack, I'm going to hit whoever this guy is. Or try to, being the operative word.
Well, my name's Henry.
The violence.
It's
Sorry,
just my
Henry.
first day.
Oh no, Henry.
That's a 16 to hit Henry.
16 will hit. Would it hit? Would it hit? I think it does. Yeah, it does hit Henry.
Henry is also the name of my cat who's just here.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
You're hitting poor Henry.
Oh Henry.
Yeah, for those of you at home, this like void shaped like blob
Hang
is
on,
actually a cat.
I just need to shrink
Aw.
your actual portrait down a bit so people can see. There we go.
Oh right.
Henry is
Little
presently
void.
hiding in Eugene's hat. I like it.
He's very salty.
Yeah, that is 9 damage for Henry.
Nice.
And he can go ahead and make a con save as well, because why not?
Cool.
Kaja is very, very generous with her stunts.
He will roll a con save because he wants to. He rolled a 4. This will be over shortly, folks. I'm rolling like toffee again.
Okay with that.
Poor Henry. He only took
Get
the
him.
job. He only took the job to feed the orphans.
Henry like is standing there with this box of things that he was trying to talk to his boss about, and suddenly this woman charges in, starts claiming something, and then runs in, stabs his boss, and then punches him in the face.
I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't hear people saying the name Henry without picturing their cat. It's all like just hilarious.
Yeah, Kaja just delivers these just like really good stabs, and the two people just stand there looking really still. And I think as they're both staring dumbfounded, assuming you're happy with it, DM, she will just drop the miskin thing and just stand there looking very smug.
Nice.
And that is exactly why Belden is stunned.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's like that realization that her past has caught up with her.
Mm-hmm.
And Henry,
that's me.
Henry's just like, what did I do?
I mean, he is still part of a gang. Can we just...
Yeah, we don't know what they're smuggling.
Yeah,
Could
he
be
may be
awful.
furry and black, but he is still part of this
Really
gang.
makes a good point though. Henry's only doing this because they're holding his sister and niece.
Oh God, he's not going to start crying too, is he?
There we go. Henry
Oh,
is now
no.
named. Is now a named NPC.
No.
He's canon,
Nobody
it's
can kill
happening.
him. He shares the name with my cat. So yeah, kill him.
We have to protect Henry.
I make no promises.
Perfect.
Oh dear, that's amazing. Right, so is there anything else on your turn, Kaja?
That is all my turn. Thank you very much, everyone.
No, that was a good turn. I
That was
was.
very good.
Jeez.
Damn.
I seldom play a rogue, and I went for a monk rogue deliberately to just
Do all
see
the
what
things.
it was like. I'm having
my
a great
God.
time.
Monk Rogue is one of my favourite combinations. I
love that.
stumbled
Good.
across it
That is
before.
quite a
It's
combo.
hilariously fun. So, there is a hum of mystical energy and machinery, and you watch as this kobold, who's kind of covered in noise, kind of starts pulling at contrivances and pulls up these two gauntlets, and he will.
Oh, he's that one. Oh boy.
Cool. He will point a finger at the guy on the stairs and cast Enlarge Reduce on him.
Nope.
making-
Absolutely not, sir.
Nope.
I would like to use my reaction to counterspell that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He will flick a wrist and counterspell your counterspell with his
Oh, for
reaction.
God's sake.
Bloody spellcasters, counterspells.
At what level?
He's just going to be standard. What are you going to... Yeah, you have to declare first. I don't have to tell
Well,
you.
I'm going to counterspell at fourth level.
At fourth level?
At third level, sorry.
At third level.
Because I would know, because I also have Enlarge Reduce, so I know that that's a second level spell.
Well, counterspell is a third level
Oh!
spell, so that's all he has to do to...
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yep, so you kind of fizzle and fizzle.
Uh,
You kind of
I
weave
mean,
the...
I could, yeah.
Do you want to do it again? It's up to you.
No, I can't, because I
You
only
can't
have
do it
one
again.
reaction.
Sorry, but he's not.
God damn it.
he,
Reversed your
I
reverse.
really appreciate the effort, though.
he is looking at you smugly at this point in time.
Which one is this?
This is
Yeah,
the,
we need to target this one.
This
Is it this one?
Yeah, this one here.
Ooh, you're in trouble now,
Drakad,
son.
right.
Also, because he cast that. Nice. Cool. He has this magical bubble which appears around him, coming out of the machinery that he is using.
The kobold.
Yep.
Don't like that. Don't like the sound of that.
Magical
no.
bubble.
Someone pop it.
And he
That's
Eugene,
will
do it.
green.
Eugene, stab it with the knife. Oh wait.
move over to duck behind the stairwell and give his friend kind of get absorbed by this bubble.
What is this bubble?
So we say, is that the one then at the top that is also in the bubble?
Yeah. Oh god, it's not come through on your screens. Hang on, let me see. Why
No.
is that not?
What happened?
What happened? You should be able to see that.
It's a roll.
Aisling should use her cheese
There we
stick
go.
to pop the bubble.
There we go.
Oh, it's a big bubble.
It's a big
Ooh.
bubble.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Calm down.
Can he do anything else? No, he cannot. He ducks down behind the stairs and just hopes to protect his friends a little bit. Cool. That will make it Belden's turn. Can't do anything. Stunned. Monks are gonna monk. The Aarakocra wipes his beak and will hit you with his scimitar.
That's not fair.
Um,
Can't bring a scimitar to a punch fight.
Exactly.
I think you need to tell people that care, Aisling. 21
point.
to hit you.
Yes.
Doing 10 points of slashing damage. You kind of watch as he just kind of just cuts, and as he does, he goes, "You were the one she wanted to kill."
Don't be ridiculous.
Cool. That will make it. That's all he's going to do. He is actually going to move here, so he's menacing the hostages a little bit too. Yeah, just one attack. And then it will be the veterans go. This big guy here, even bigger now, is going to step behind his boss. And he is going to... Sorry, hang on. He's going to take a hit at Kaja.
No. Don't hit the competent one.
You just loved what you said.
That is a... With this oversized longsword, that is a 24 to hit you.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
So 1d10 plus 1d4 plus 3. 10 plus 13 points of slashing damage to you.
Sure. That.
Cool. That is his go. No, actually, he's going to use his offhand. No, because he used both his hands on his sword. That will make it the bandit's turn. So Henry.
He's stunned as well.
He's stunned.
He can't do shit.
He can't. This guy over here will run up with a hatchet and try and slash at Eugene.
A hatchet? What?
Rude.
Rolling. 13 to hit.
Yep.
Doing
So squishy.
5
So
points.
squishy.
5 points of slashing damage.
Eugene's very squishy.
But why does 13 just sound so much lower than like 15? Like,
Little.
It's already
Yeah, it does.
The other one will pull out a crossbow and take a shot at Aisling.
You fucking.
Rude.
That is a 23 to hit.
oh my god.
They're rolling really well. Jeez.
Yeah, my luck turned.
Oh, good.
Great timing.
Could it turn back?
Yeah.
Probably will in a minute, to be fair.
Good.
And he gets... So this bolt moves fast. It comes out of the bubble, and as you kind of see these energy sparks on it as it releases, and it shoots faster. So you take 7 points of piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Ew.
Ouch.
Cool.
Don't like that.
Nope.
Nuh-uh.
That will make it Aisling's go.
Get a mashing.
We believe in you.
Okay. What am I gonna do? So
Do some
remind me
new
what this
sorcerer shit.
stupid bubble does, or do I know?
You don't know. You just saw it make that arrow move faster, and it kind of struck it with lightning and made it go faster.
Okay. I'm not super into the idea of firing something into that bubble, so I'm gonna come over here. just get away from the bubble and the sparky arrows.
Yep.
And I'm going to I think I'm gonna blast the one that's in front of Eugene.
Fair play. Blast away.
I'm a blast it. A tarnation. Nope, not that one. So one definitely didn't do the thing.
Okay.
The other one, 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Yes. Okay, good. It's going to be agonizing. Obs.
Always the agonizing.
Always. That was still just 5 damage.
5 damage. Does seem to hurt him quite a bit though. Like, you kind of look under this. These guys are, they're quite big and can do some damage, but overall they don't look like they're much better than commoners, really.
Okay.
So, anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I might use my remaining movement just to come over here.
Yep.
Just in case. I don't know, really. I just want to move over there. The feng shui. The feng shui.
The feng shui. I prefer it this way. It's not messing with my OCD.
Yep.
Eugene, it is your go.
Right. I know there's this guy like right up in my grill, but this kobold fella has really grinded my gears.
Whoa. You're in for it now.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna look at him, and behind him, a big portal opens, door-shaped portal. Many purple hands, spectral purple hands, come through the door and grab him.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and banish that motherfucker.
Yes, banish him.
Can he do anything about that?
That's a charisma save. It's
A charisma save.
yeah.
Let's see. Okay,
How
that's
charismatic is he feeling?
Come on, banish him.
It's
Do
an
it.
18.
16. So he saves.
Oh.
God damn it.
He sees what you're doing, and he just kind of seems to fortify his force of will, and just steps forward as his hands try and grab him.
Absolutely fuck that guy.
This is just Battle of the Wizards. It doesn't matter about Belden anymore.
No. I hate him.
There is no
He
one
has
else
to
in this
die.
fight for Eugene.
No.
Wizard fight. Wizard fight.
Uh-oh.
Can I do anything as a bonus action? No.
You could throw a knife at him.
Don't. As previously discussed, I don't have a knife. I realised that I do know the spell Ice Knife, but I don't even have it prepared. So literally,
Wow.
do not have a knife.
The irony of you owning Ice Knife as a spell now is just brilliant to me.
But I don't have it prepared. So.
Well, clearly it melted. Okay. Do you want to move at all, or are you okay where you are?
I'm fine there, I guess.
Lovely. Okie dokie. Top of the round, Rock.
Hi.
It is your go.
Okay. For my bonus action, I am going to pull my rapier out and throw it.
Yep.
And it will hover, move slightly away, and then come straight back and attack the Aarakocra in front of me.
Okay, well, you like to pull out your rapier token, which has been added to your character options.
Sure.
Gonna get punched in the face with a rapier.
I did consider just punching him in the face again, but I thought I should probably try and do some actual damage.
For the theatre.
Okay, so that's going to attack him for 15.
15 hits.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so that's seven points of damage.
I think he's preparing to. He kind of thinks you've just thrown your sword over his shoulder, and he's just like, "What?" And kind of goes into the slash, and then, as you do, you see this tip of this rapier appear out of his chest, and he just slides to the floor.
Oh! Nice.
I think Rock's just going to look down and just go, well, initially I was going for non-lethal, but never mind.
Oh, if you specified non-lethal to the sword, it would actually kind of cut. Nah.
Rock's just saying that to seem like he was thinking non-lethal, but he wasn't.
No, I was
He's
initially
upset about the
going,
punch.
I meant non-lethal.
I was initially going for unconscious, but then when he attacked me, I just
Lost
thought, fuck it.
You saw red, you know?
So, yeah, so he's down. Okay,
He's
good.
down, and he.
So that was my bonus action.
He effectively he's yeah, he is unconscious. He's probably bleeding out.
I'll worry about him later.
Fine.
He's got 3 rounds.
Okay, so if you'll allow it as just a free action, I'm just going to turn to the people behind me and just say, we're here to help you, so that they don't think I'm going to try and murder them as well.
Yeah, it's so fun. The woman has kind of pushed the tiefling behind her a little bit, but she nods at you, kind of like quite a stern.
Oh, I'm just going to say we're friends of Miskin. Okay.
I haven't realised how traumatising it would be to see Miskin walk in for them. I hadn't actually considered.
Oh yeah, shit!
It's been a weird day for them.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not been a particularly normal day for us. Actually, I'm not sure we have
I don't
normal
know
days.
about
Anyway, okay, so Rock's going to just look around a bit kind of panicky.
Yep.
Shit. Okay, so the big guy.
Yes.
Okay, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. I like
I hope
this.
he's not wise.
I like it a lot. Yeah, he will try that. It's an 18 on the dice.
Ah,
Bollocks. Okay, it was a 15 save.
Okay, what were you trying to do?
I was trying to cast polymorph. But it's a new spell, so...
alas.
Oh, that would have been so good.
That would have been delicious.
It does not take, unfortunately. He does. You kind of. Well, you explain how it looks when you try and alter this man's form into something entirely different.
Well, I think again, it's one of those things where you see Rock just kind of concentrating and muttering, and then kind of puts out his hand as if something's going to happen, and then there's just kind of like almost like a heat wobble around the guy, and then it just goes away, and he's like,
It's because you punched.
Does your hand still hurt from the punch? Is
Exactly.
That, yeah?
because I punched that guy in the beak. Never doing that again.
It's one of my favourite combat moments ever, by the way. Awesome. Kaja.
Kaja, indeed. I'm just gonna hit Belden again.
Yeah.
With advantage because she's stunned.
She is indeed.
Oh yeah. Them some big rolls. But it's a 25 on the first one.
Ooh, yeah, hell
Oh,
yeah.
So that's 8 plus. Ooh. 8 plus 6 is 14 plus 3 is 17 damage. For the first hit. Non-lethal.
First hit.
Non-lethal hit. Yeah, yeah.
Because I got that sneak attack.
Dude.
Yeah.
She's still up?
Yeah, she's still up. She's looking a bit
Right,
wobbly.
I'll hit her again.
She's having a bad
Oh,
time.
that's a natural fucking 20.
I don't even. I mean, you can roll the dice if you want to,
Come
but that is
on.
definitely going to put
Oh!
her out. So, do you want to
I
describe
would like
how
to-
you do it?
Yeah, I think she kind of gets in another good stab. And then
Avoid some more organs.
Yeah, I think she then kind of just holding this gaze of this woman who just like can't physically move. She just like brings the butt of her rapier around and just like cracks her across the head. So she's out. She's unconscious, non-lethal. And you know, I did my monk stuff last time. So then Kaja's just gonna go 1, 2, 3. She's gonna run up to here, and I'm gonna hide with my bonus action.
Nice.
Because rogue's gonna rogue.
Amazing.
Roll a stealth check, just so we know how well you are hidden.
How well do I hide? What is my stealth? That is a 17 to hide.
17 to hide. I think that is above most people's passive perception. So
Just in the plants, Kaja just fucking dives in.
and kind of does combat crawl up.
Women.
I love it. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Cool. It is the kobold's go. And I think, unfortunately, most of his
Theo,
spells...
your face. I'm picturing you with
Oh,
like
you run
Kill
out of
Bill
spells, little
style.
man.
No, I said I
I
think...
love that even if Eugene's being stabbed, all
Oh,
he's
yeah.
doing is staring at the other wizard, just like, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow. So may not actually be Milith. That's the person who has the competition problem. Maybe it's Eugene.
Uh-oh.
Cool. So the radius disappears.
Bye.
But he will pull out. They're supposed to go. Go away. Go away. We don't want that anymore.
Go on, back off.
Go on. Bye. Sorry about it.
Sorry about it. Bye.
And he will, however, pull out a small wand and point it towards you. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Me?
Yes, please.
Counterspell.
It's not a spell. It's not.
Oh,
But you
fuck.
got a wand.
It's not that sort of wand.
Alright.
Guy's an artificer,
Oh.
not a.
Oh,
I'll make a dexterity
he
save.
said he specifically said it was small, so.
Of course it is. Dex save.
Yeah.
That's 16.
16. You pass the save.
Woohoo.
Which means you take half damage. As bolt. You take 1 point of lightning damage.
Oh,
as
shit.
I rolled snake eyes on my dice.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you
Oh,
okay, Eugene? Hellish rebuke. Quickly.
Does Eugene's hair just go?
Basically,
Eugene's hair's like that anyway.
I think the wand takes him by surprise, and he kind of almost jolts back, and this thing comes down, and I think it just winds out as Eugene's pulling his hat down over his head. But you do take a point of lightning damage. That
And now the kobold's really annoyed with you.
Also, that returns. Cool. Let's see now. That is his go. He is going to duck down and hope that gives him some cover. That will make it. Well, Belden's unconscious. Aarakocra's gone. Suddenly looking a lot thinner down here than it was before.
It's going all right, lads.
Good.
This guy will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Ah,
Bound
Whoa.
down the stairs.
oh, no. That's too big a presence.
And will bring this hefty longsword down on you, Rock.
Personal space.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
No.
No,
Not cool.
no, just rude.
Not cool.
And that is 13 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
I don't want to be that person that goes, actually, but is enlarge reduce not a concentration spell?
It is. He's not taken any damage yet.
But didn't the kobold cast it and then another spell?
Yeah, but you can cast other spells. You can't cast another concentration spell.
Oh, I thought the bubble was the concentration spell.
Nope.
I see.
Bubble is something else. Sorry.
I see. It's just because you dropped it to do something else. I just assumed it was.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah. No, it's a spell effect. It's a different effect.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see. That was his go. Bonus action. Yeah, he's gonna punch you.
Who does that?
Stop stealing my moves.
He misses. So he just kind of underestimates how much bigger he is.
How much taller he is.
I think it's more likely that Rock is still flinching from the 13 points of damage the sword gave me.
Oh dear. That will make it the bandits go. Henry kind of looks confused. He's going to take this board off the back of his head. He's going to slaps it out. It kind of makes this little tiny hoverboard. He's going to climb on it and whisks away. He is going to run
Goodbye,
away.
Henry.
Go,
Good
Henry.
for you, Henry. You're going to start a new life. A life free of
Save
crime.
yourself.
Henry is no longer on the battle map.
Yay!
Hi, Henry.
Bye, Henry.
Did we spay and neuter Henry before we let him out, or?
Is Henry looking confused now?
I thought he might be, but no, he just
I'm
ignores
right
me.
here. This one in front of Eugene, who has a name tag on him that says Michael.
Hi, I'm Michael.
I like that they've just got little name badges on in this weird criminal gang.
Are they on little retractable things so they can scan into the
Yeah,
building?
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Will
Hi,
hit
I'm Michael. I'll be your
Eugene.
smuggler today.
Does it have their pronouns on?
It is,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It has him, because they're very progressive, and doing the right thing. So he will
Crime and
hit
progression
you-
are not mutually exclusive. So it's
Exactly.
fine.
Yeah, you can be a criminal and be a good person.
Oh yeah.
It is 16 to hit.
I will use my reaction to cast shield.
Boing. Michael looks very frustrated now. He kind of
Oh,
bounces
no.
the sword off. Of...
Sorry, Mike.
Yeah. That is. Oh yes, and this one over here is going to shoot a crossbow bolt at Aisling. dirty 20 to hit.
Yes, that hits. But I wanna. Wait, who shot me?
This guy over here.
The one who
Okay.
shot you
Wait,
last
who
time
shot
that
me?
you ran away from.
Wait, who shot me? Can I hellish rebuke him, please?
What's the range on Hellish Rebuke? Because I got a feeling it's.
Oh yes, 60 feet.
Yeah,
Not too far.
Oh
Oh,
no.
yeah.
that'll make
Oh
it.
no, it's okay.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't. Because for some reason in my head sometimes it feels like it's. But yeah, you can
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke. You can also take 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, can I?
Yes, you can.
Gee, thanks.
Your tone there, Chris, was really like you were going to say something nice, like, "Oh, you can also take a point of inspiration or something," but no, just damage.
Just damage.
Just damage.
Hey, it's my job to create conflict. It doesn't mean I have to be mean about it.
Yeah.
Can my guy make a dex save, please?
I don't know. Let's find out.
He can certainly try.
We might be able to. It's not great. 13?
Nope, doesn't save.
No.
Yay!
Would you like to roll your Hellish Rebuke damage?
Oh, I am.
I've had enough of this.
Love a hellish rebuke.
Give me a fresh minute.
We've all made enemies today.
Oh yeah. Two. Okay, that's 30 damage.
You
Oh
hear
my
Michael,
God.
You hear Michael cry out, "Barry!" As his friend is incinerated before him.
Sorry, Barry.
Oh, Baz.
Were we supposed to be keeping these
Oh,
alive?
Bazza.
Oops. only keeping the
It's
important
killing
ones
people
alive.
real easy.
Me.
The funny thing about this is this gives me scope for revenge later.
Henry's coming for all of you.
Henry's
Just
coming
wait.
for all of you.
Oh my god.
Either that or you'll meet Henry later. He's like, I've reformed.
Yeah.
Well, they were saying in chat that Henry was going to be our first recruit for the Starship.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh dear, I shall make a note of that, guys, because we are going to make those people next week.
Oh yeah.
So, that would be the bandits. That did not go well for them. Aisling,
No,
your
avoid
go.
that. All right. Does it count as flanking if I'm where I am right now?
You have to be up against them.
Oh, but I want to bias them. Can I see Eugene's best friend down there? Can I see this guy?
You know he's there, but he's very well hidden. He will have advantage, not advantage, but increased armor class to hit with the blast.
Don't steal.
All right.
Don't steal the kill from Eugene.
It's a very good point. I
Oh,
shouldn't.
yeah.
You've seen how quickly Eugene gets into Wizard Wars.
I would not mess with him.
Full Kill Bill filter and alarms going on.
Eugene's just stood with his back to this other guy, Michael.
Yeah.
His name is completely ignoring.
I feel that the shield was even like this, like just I'm not dealing with you right now.
I'm busy.
Well, I imagine Eugene's shield is like the Steven Universe bubble.
I love that.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, perfect. In like a lilac obs.
Yeah. Obs.
Okay, I'll blast. Since Eugene's not paying too much attention to this guy, I'll blast him so Eugene doesn't get stabbed without realizing.
Thanks, friend.
You're welcome. That's 13 to hit on the first one.
13 hits.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, the guy you're going. Yeah, you're going for
hit
the bandit,
Michael.
aren't you? Yeah, going for Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit Michael with that.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, Michael. Where's all my shit? There it is. Ooh! That's 12 damage on the first one.
Nice.
Michael goes down.
Oh no!
Again, pretty lethally.
Oops.
Wow, and I'm the demon. Wow.
We didn't need them alive.
We're just
Kaja's
going around
really pleased that
murdering
she's
people.
the one that dealt with Belden, because otherwise I feel like it would have been bloody.
The blood bath.
Yeah.
Dear.
Everyone else seems to have a tiny control issue with their damage.
You do have a second shot with your blast. You can take it if you wish.
What's my distance on my blast? It's quite a bit. It's 120
100
feet.
Yeah, you can hit the big
Yeah.
guy down there.
Could I get the big guy?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll try and get the big guy then. Oh, nat 20!
Yes!
Yes! Get him!
Right, so 10 base. Roll a d10, add that to the 10, and then add your agonizing on top of that.
That was another 10!
This is 2 weeks in a row you've done this. This is crazy.
Max double.
22 damage.
22
Nice.
damage. Wow, he felt that. He is quite big and imposing, however, so might take a
Still,
little bit
I am
more, but that
chuffed with
really
that.
hit him. It's like a score mark, like almost like lacerations where this energy burst out, and it kind of takes that resembled mark of thorns coming out from where the blast struck.
Ooh. Nice.
Also, I believe that's your third natural 20 with a spell.
Oh, fuck.
Would you please roll
What happens?
me?
What's happening?
Wild magic.
Oh,
Will you please roll me a D100
oh
Zex,
fuck.
and tell me what your number is?
No.
Look at your hair. Look at your hair.
No!
Full
I
Aisling.
really
full
wish I
Aisling,
wasn't that
full
close to Aisling
Aisling.
now.
Is this a full, like, an actual 100 and something kind of thing? Or just
There
a
is a 1 to 100, and depending on what you roll, different things happen.
Okay.
17.
17.
Aisling,
No.
you grow a long beard made of feathers that remains
Amazing.
until you sneeze, at which point the feathers explode out of your face.
Yes! I love it! I love it. I love it. I love it.
So you guys watch as
so
Aisling kind of lashes out with this spell, looks really pleased with herself, and as she does, you just watch these feathers go boop, 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 and just kind of make this huge yam.
I love the fact that, like, because Rock is so far away, he probably didn't see this happen. So, like, when he comes back later, he's gonna be like, actually, what the fuck?
You have actually
Also, the
seen
poor NPC who's with her when she sneezes next is just horrifying.
I mean,
covered
Rock
in
is actually quite
feathers.
used to this because the bearded lady in the menagerie had a feathered beard.
Yeah, but was
Did it explode when
was
she
it
sneezed
bright
though?
green?
She does not
Did
explode.
it
when
explode?
No, it was
Also, it wasn't Aisling.
No, it
Yeah.
wasn't.
That's a very key important factor there. Yeah.
You have a full Gandalf style beard.
Oh.
Down.
I'm never sneezing. I'm never sneezing.
Need to update your art.
Oh shit! Yes, I do. I'm on it.
Oh my god.
What colour are the feathers? I think it will let you. Are they the same colour as your hair? Or are they a Oh, I feel like there are a multitude of different colours, or something that's not matching.
Yeah, I think it's a garish, like a macaw situation happening down there.
Oh dear. Eugene, you probably aren't aware of this happening because you're very focused.
Yeah, true, that's true.
On what?
Best go ever. Eugene, it is your turn. Your shield slips away. I couldn't resist. It was too good.
Okay. I think at this point, like, we've tried being smart. But
Have we? When was that?
well,
When
I
did you
mean,
try
I'm
being
using the
smart?
royal we here. I'm talking about
Oh.
myself.
Of course.
Yeah, I've tried being smart, but that didn't work. So, you know, if in doubt, cast
Fireball.
fireball.
Yes.
'Cause we're not on the ship anymore, so I'm allowed.
Go for it.
That's a dex save, please.
He gets a 17.
Okay, he takes half damage.
He will cast protection from energy, giving him resistance to fire as it comes in as a reaction. Oh no, it's an action. I apologise. He can't do that. Don't.
Oh, thank God.
So he takes half damage. Give me the half damage.
Hang on.
Yeah, get them dice.
Well, cast it at level 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Eugene is not fucking around.
Somewhere,
this
Captain
boy.
Guy Captain is just having like a panicked
Wait.
flashback.
Oh god.
Oh, I don't have enough d6, that's upsetting.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Poor thing.
Oh, this kobold made a
Okay.
mistake.
Sorry, everyone, I have to do maths.
Ew.
Awesome.
Maths gives you wrinkles.
There is a downside
Yeah.
to this game.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, that's 30 fire damage, so
30
15.
fire damage.
Ooh.
And would you like to describe your kill?
Oh. Get him.
Oh,
Well, I mean, the big portal, the familiar like purple portal that opens above him, and just, you know, massive purple fireballs rain down. And I think just in the moment where he realizes that he messed with the wrong guy, Eugene just sort of stands there smiling.
Oh my god.
goodbye.
So threatening.
Kaja, I would like
Yeah.
you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, unacceptable.
You watch the energy on the pack of this kobold kind of start to buzz and scatter,
Oh.
and then a huge explosion of energy.
Shit.
Okay, just trying to see if I have anything. Nope. I'm not quite roguey enough yet. That's fine. Dex save is a 23.
Ooh.
23, you save.
Nice.
So you take half damage.
So 15.
I'll tell you what the damage is in a second.
Oh.
It's not from the fireball. Something else.
Ah, I
exploded.
see.
No, it's not. Sorry, that's the kobold exploded.
I would not have done fireball in the radius of Kaja.
Honestly, I feel like Eugene just saw red and wasn't thinking about any other humanoids.
I suppose you are hiding, so
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't know.
Oh,
you're there.
7 points of lightning damage as this kobold explodes, and it comes right up to your face, Eugene, and just kind of stops just before that. And when it clears, the kobold is gone.
It comes. The explosion of electricity energy comes right up to Eugene's face, and Eugene doesn't blink.
Yeah. Cool guys, don't look back at explosion.
Yeah.
Awesome. That will make it Rock's go.
Okay, so
This guy shrinks back down.
Fine.
yeah, you better shrink. Okay,
Oh yeah.
I need him to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
He shall, yes. Oh, that doesn't look great. 14?
No, does not save. So Rock is literally just going to kind of brush himself off a little, and just looks at the sky and just whispers, "Back off." And in doing so, he will use his psychic breath weapon.
Yes.
Nice.
So that will be 3d8.
Ooh.
Come on.
So that's 3 and 3, 6 and 8. So that's
Yeah.
14?
14
Yeah.
damage. Nice.
14 psychic damage.
Cool. Let's see now. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Oh, yes, my bonus action, I want my rapier to circle around and stab him.
Oh, ouch. Make an attack roll, please.
Come on, rapier. 19?
19. He's going to use his reaction to parry, giving him a bonus to his armor class and deflecting the sword.
Boo.
It's a good hit, but he's just a bit faster, and it just ding as it comes in.
Fair enough.
Awesome.
That's my bonus action and action.
Kaja.
Kaja. Cool. What I forgot to say on my last turn is that when Belden dropped to the floor, anyone looking would have noticed the big slash wound that she got from the big guy. There's just this black smoke just kind of appears and kind of just flows over it and seems to heal it a little bit.
Nice.
Ooh. Love
So
that.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash to give myself just an extra 5 feet of movement so that I can stand right opposite to have flanking with Rock, and I'm gonna stab this guy.
Yep.
That is what am I to hit? 16 maths. 23 for the
23
first
will
one.
hit. Yep.
Shit.
D8. That's 7 plus 4, 11. Plus another 7. That's 18.
18.
Yeah.
Describe how you beat this person. Do you do this lethally, or you just?
Oh! I would imagine she probably does it non-lethal because she is nothing if not a consummate professional. But
Whereas the
I
rest of
imagine
us are
she just
not.
kind of like appears out of absolutely nowhere. And just while he's distracted with Rock, just kind of like sticks her sword in his side and kind of just gently like lowers him to the ground, pulls the sword out.
Oh, that's even
Just
creepier.
Just stood opposite Rock, and you see you see the same kind of black smoke come over a little lightning wound, and she's just there with a sword covered in blood, like, good job.
And that
Rock's just going to look at the smoke thing over your wound and just kind of go, we'll talk about that later. And then I'm going to just turn to face the two people behind us.
Who are you? Thank you. Why did you look like my sister? Wow, that was a lot of violence. And you can see that she's covering the tiefling's eyes at this point.
Oh.
And the tiefling's trying to...
We're really very nice.
Put the sword away.
That was just a bit of deception we were trying to... we didn't really think about that. Terribly sorry if that gave you a fright. But your sister's fine. She's fine. She's on our ship. Being quite carefully watched. But she told us what happened, and so we thought we wanted to try and help. So, sorry, my name is Rock. That lovely young man over there is Eugene, and that's...
Kaja also double takes with you, like, did I miss something in the...
I think at this point, Eugene turns around as well. Is like, Ashling.
The satyr with the beard is
I kind of love it.
Ashling.
When
And
did you
this
have
is
a beard?
I don't know. It just happened. It's great.
Ashley, you're having difficulty hearing because Alabaster is in fits in your head and cannot stop laughing.
Iconic.
It's just because you're jealous. Because you're not corporeal. You can't have a cool beard.
But if ever there were a moment to live vicariously, this is it.
Bastard.
anyway, and this is Kaja, who is a
Hi.
acquaintance of ours. So, can we? Is there somewhere safe we can get you?
Well, you just can you take me to my sister? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure.
What are you going to do with all of them? And there are people that sort of like they kind of all kind of.
I'll deal with them. We'll get some people to come and we got it. Kaja just like gets some rope out, walks over to Belden and just starts like tying.
I think it's at this point that Kaja, I think you know that although Rock's life is not off the hook, it is safe. This is the group that wanted to. I think a quick cursory look over Beldan's stuff, you come across a letter in a very gentle but unassuming script. Hard to read, hard to kind of pinpoint on anybody. And it quite literally says, if you want a way back home, rid your allies of the wayward son.
Yeah, I think she kind of like ties Belden up, maybe like gives her just another little knock just for, just good measure. And kind of takes the letter and she's just going to bring it over to Rock and be like, maybe this will give you some answers. She kind of can't talk because she's sleeping.
You're muted, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I was just miming air quotes.
That was so good.
I was acting, sweetie. I will read the letter. I think Rock's going to read the letter and then just kind of go, But it's not exactly signed by someone, is it? So doesn't really help me figure out who. But thank you for that. I'm going to fold it up and put it in my pocket. So these were so they've been hired by someone, obviously. Does Sabine know who hired them? Who this is in the Empire? That is apparently after. I'm assuming the wayward son is me.
Good guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to take Belden back anyway, so, we can always ask her and see if we can get word to you somehow.
That would be really helpful if Sabine could do that. I do appreciate her sending you to help. Yeah, I mean, you've been very, very helpful and very. I'm going to just look around the battlefield, just go efficient.
Yeah, you guys don't necessarily seem like you need much help. And she's like, "There's so many dead bodies. This is so messy. Oh my god."
But no, we've learned to hold our own. Some of us are a little unusual with our gifts. He says, glancing at Aisling.
I'm busy. I'm just like.
Eugene is there plaiting it. Just.
Yes.
Could I ask what's with the smoky healing thing?
It's just if I kind of take someone so that they don't have any more kind of life in them per se, I just feel a little bit better for a while.
Wow.
Above table, I am whatever type of rogue. I have the touch of death thing, so I get 10 hit points when I take someone to 0.
That's fine. I was just intrigued. We have a couple of how do I put this? We've had some interactions with creatures of kind of smoke and sort of realms of sort of ash and smoke, and so I just wondered if there was some connection, but no, you just genuinely get sort of happy when you kill people. Great, super.
I think between titters, Alabaster confirms that Kaja is not one of his.
Okay. I don't know if I'll share that information or not.
Kaja, is there? Do you need us to help with the? Well, no, I don't think we'll help with the bodies. But is there anything else we can help with?
I mean, no, you got me Belden, and I'm pleased that Miskin's family are safe. I can get some colleagues to come and help clean up.
Yeah, sorry about that. It was just anyway. But so you're not going now, are you? You're not going back to the Empire now?
Yeah, I need to get Belden back pretty quick. Unless you need me, but I do have a boss that will be very unhappy if I'm not back.
Oh, please, she's not that. I can't even say she's not that scary. She is quite terrifying sometimes. I mean, sure, we're going for a drink after this. I mean, I'm certainly going for a drink after this. So if you'd like to join us, just let us know. And otherwise, thank you very much for your help and for
thanks for helping us not die.
Saving the ship that we had literally got 5 minutes before.
Just got.
You're welcome. I'm so sorry I lied to you for a while.
So wait, where is the guy? Captain guy.
I left him in a cupboard. I'm sure someone must have found him by now.
It's been days. Should we not check?
It's been less than a day. It's fine.
I gave him
it's been days.
Some snacks.
You what? Sorry.
I gave him some snacks and kind of, I wasn't mean. I just needed him to not exist for a while so I could take his place.
So many people feel like that.
Yeah.
Should we let anyone know he's in the cupboard, or should we?
I don't mean him harm. I just don't want him to exist for a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's okay, but I can always get someone to check on him.
I mean, I don't think it would go amiss. I mean, if your portrayal was accurate, it doesn't strike me as the kind of person who would be terribly accomplished at getting
Probably
himself
better
out of
if he stays in
things.
the cupboard.
Just for a little bit.
I mean, it might be safer.
Yeah.
I mean, ask his crew. They've got to go back and get him, right?
Oh God.
They
poor
didn't seem very
Steve.
excited about that idea, to be honest, but anyway.
Amazing. I think what we will do is we will wrap this up. You say your goodbyes to the wonderful Kaja, who
Aw.
assures you that she will take care of that, what she needs to. And the three
Tell
of you...
Spear we say
Wait,
hi.
wait. Before you go, the thing about the fridge magnets, was that like is that true, or is that just like a Captain Guy Captain thing?
The magnet specifically is Captain. He keeps a diary on him of all of his thoughts all the time. So it wasn't hard to like see
The
his
very,
inner workings.
very thin diary.
But you know, if there is someone that you like or would like to show that you've been thinking of them, I think a gift is a great idea. Just maybe something that's specific that they would like. So if you know they're interested in books, a book, or if they like food, maybe get them a nice thing of food or something.
Okay. Thanks.
You'll do great. Also, please get a knife.
Well, I don't think he likes knives.
Just for your own safety.
No!
Oh,
In a
okay.
boot, you know, and you can just whip it out.
But I feel like I might be more danger to myself than others if I had a knife, especially in my
Immediately
shoe.
disembowel yourself.
Can Kaja just give? Can Kaja just give Eugene a dagger?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I have so many. You just keep hold of this.
You
Oh,
give Eugene
are
a
you
little
sure?
small one from the inside of your thigh.
It's one of
She's
those
like,
it's one of those toy ones that when you stab someone, it like goes back inside the hand.
Yes, like a prep knife.
Oh. Yeah. And she's like, just keep it. And it means if you're ever in a pickle and maybe your magics don't work or you're stuck, a swift like stab with a knife is just always a good shout.
Right. And where should I be aiming for?
Oh, God.
Just anywhere, or
Yeah. I mean,
like, where's
anywhere
the
that you
important
can.
stuff?
Neck is a pretty big one.
Okay.
Or like, you
That's
know,
a lot of
back of the
blood though,
leg if
right?
you want them to
I-
stop running.
Oh, okay.
These guys can show you, I'm sure. That they'll help train you a bit.
Okay. Thanks.
But I like the fire.
Thank you.
In the
It's
meantime, just point the knife away from any of us.
And
Okay.
yourself, like not. Have you got a safety case for him to put it in, Kaja?
Kaja just pulls out like 4.
I'm not an idiot.
Like some different colors.
Oh my God.
If there's a purple one, Eugene nicks it immediately.
Yeah, perfect. She puts the others away.
Right.
Right.
And I think with that awkward silence, the three of you say goodbyes and head to find a tavern to start planning your crew and how you're going to interview for the amazing people who are going to join you on your boat.
Henry.
Just before we're out of sort of earshot, well, no, that doesn't make sense. Mind shot of Kaja. Kaja just hears in her head Rock saying, "You and Skia should come visit us. Have a safe trip."
Oh.
And I will leave it with the following epilogues. As the friends descend into their next adventure, Kaja, you organise cleaning up this plaza. You organise shipping Belden and those of her men who survived back to the Empire.
Taking away the crispy kobold.
Look, he started it, all right.
Good.
We see Kaja some weeks later with one of these boxes in a heavy stone room. She's waiting on a comfy-looking leather chair, and which is as an open roaring fire. And after a few minutes, a familiar, tall, handsome-looking woman in long, comfortable robes comes in. Thank you, Kaja. Sorry to keep you waiting. I believe you have a gift for me.
Yes.
You hand over the box, and she opens it and pulls out what looks like the fractured edge of a dragon's face, shaped like a mask. Huh. My dear, I know I said that you could have some time off, but I think perhaps we have another mission for you. You remember Skia, don't you?
Of course.
And that is where that epilogue is going to end.
Oh my god!
But before we go, there is one more small moment. Captain Guy Captain sits miserably on the dock. Somehow, he has managed to not get fired. Whatever happened on the way to Vedarak, at least his usual bad luck has not rubbed off on this particular mission, and somehow the Overseer has managed to spin it to the higher ups that because he wasn't on board the ship, he succeeded in his mission.
Oh my god!
He's still trying to work out whether this makes him the luckiest man alive or the unluckiest man alive, but he still has a lot to do to prove himself. As he does, sits there in his own misery, Miskin, another woman who's presently on parole, comes and sits by him and hands him a small package. This was in a cubbyhole for you.
Oh, all right. All right. I don't remember. All right, I'll open it.
You do, and inside is a green dragon fridge magnet with a small note that just says, "Really sorry about your head. I hope you do well."
I love it.
Amazing.
Guys, Kaja will return.
Yay!
We are trying to organize dates and things like that, but we have a very special set of stories coming to you featuring Kaja and our beloved Skia in the near future. As soon as we can organize it.
Excited.
Kaja is officially the first of the sweethearts that you have met.
Amazing! I
Guys,
love Kaja. She's
Oh my
so
God.
fucking hardcore.
This is
Thank you, Alicia.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank
Alisha.
you. I've had so much fun. It's
Thank
been
you for
so
joining us.
good.
Thank you for bringing some efficiency and professionalism.
that's what guests are for, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
literally.
Dear. Guys, we have been Some Other Heroes. We have had the absolute honor of having Alisha with us. Alisha, can you please tell these wonderful people where they can find you and what you have coming up?
Of course. You can find me on all of the socials. My personal social is at Alisha La. It's in the chat. You can also find me on Dice and a Slice, my podcast, Dice and a Slice. We have got we're kind of heavily into our season 2, and we might have a special Halloween episode coming out with some familiar people. So you might want to follow us. If you want to give us a rating on iTunes and not iTunes, Apple Podcast, Spotify, all of that. I realized our Apple Podcast, our last review on there was 2021, and that makes me sad. So please go tell us that we're great, because then other people can find us and also tell us that we're great, and then I feel good about myself. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've got going. If you're local, I'm in a musical parody of Die Hard, which you can come and see in Galston or in Norwich in January. I post about it on my socials. You can see it there. But I just want to thank you all so much for having me. I've had the best time, and it's been really great. So thanks for being so lovely.
Well, thank you for not only bringing Kaja, but Captain Guy Captain to Scattered Lands.
I mean, I guess thank you for
You
that.
can't get rid of him now. He's like a disease.
Hey, well, you guys got Narrowgwyn, so I feel like we got the better end of that bargain.
Yep.
That's a tough call.
Yeah, Captain Guy Captain is less likely to purposefully kill people because they look at him the wrong way.
Yep.
Accidentally, maybe.
Accidentally
but,
is another matter entirely. Thank you so much. We've loved having you with us. I'm going to move on to Wayne. Would you like to tell people where they can find you and what you've got coming up?
Sure. You can find me on most of the socials as WayneFic01 or at my website, which is just waynefic.com, where I am currently revamping the website and putting together a range of products for entrepreneurs and artists and people to help them with their branding. So do give me a follow and say hi. And please remember, we're back on Wednesday with Space at the Table with the lovely Ursa Dice talking about game design.
We're looking forward to that. It's going to be very, very exciting. Theo, where can people find you, and what have you got coming up?
Hello, I'm Theo. Where can people find me? They can find me at theoblueillustration.com, and there is links to my social media things on there. In a couple of weeks, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
not next weekend, the weekend
yeah.
after. It's Comic-Con in London, so if you are anywhere near London, get yourself to the Excel Centre and come to MCM Comic-Con, and come find my table and say hi. Tell me about your D&D characters, because that is my favourite part of conventions. I know we briefly mentioned it at the beginning of the episode, but I just wanted to say a big thank you to the guys at Wicked Game, particularly Lydia and Nikki, for having me on their little one-shot episode. It was so much fun, even though I spent all of the time rolling at a disadvantage. I got to play an awesome character, Rose, who is a trans femme badass paladin. So yeah,
Nice.
go check it out. It's on their YouTube channel, so yeah, go watch it.
Please do go and check it out. It is awesome. Wayne and I are going to go finish it probably tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
Very much love Rose. So cool. Charlie, would you like to tell people where you are, what you are up to, and where they can find you?
I am in my study right now, and my name is Charlie.
Oh no, I set the bar too low.
Is that the thing?
Don't tell people where you live.
We take
That's
things
never a good
literally around here.
Yeah, here's my postcode, and
It's my fault. I set the bar too low.
no, you can find all my stuff at charlieevents.com. That's, I think Wayne's just popped that in the chat. Thank you very much. And that's got all my socials on it, and I've got a cute shop on there. I should be reopening the pigeon clothing rebrand, reopening thing soon with some cool with some cool little hand painted clothes and stuff of cool things that I found in thrift shops.
Excited for that.
And yeah, that's about it. I'm not doing anything crazy and exciting because Open Studios is done now, and so I can hide away in my introvert nest again. But I did send off the second draft of my graphic novel storyboard to my agent yesterday, and I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, we're really proud of you for that as well, because that was a lot of work. We know how much.
Yes.
It's 240 full color pages at the moment, so fuck my life.
It's going to be amazing.
Incredible.
I feel your pain.
Yeah, solidarity.
I swear it's not at all intimidating being in a group with these ridiculously talented people.
Speak about yourself.
Yeah, bitch.
They haven't seen what you're doing to rebrand your website yet. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and I still can't draw despite being surrounded by illustrators.
It's all right, Wayne. You know
me
that.
trying to design stuff atrocious.
All right. I guess it's up for me then. You can. My name is Chris. I have been and will always be Chris, I think, unless something weird happens. Unless Kaja takes over my role next week. I didn't know it. You can find me, most of my stuff, at chrismepham.com/links, which is not only my own links, but those for some other heroes as well. Please pop past. Do give us a like and a follow if you are not doing so already. Please pop past YouTube if you are a new member of the audience. All our back catalogue and our specials, including some wonderful things with the other members of Dice and a Slice and Wicked Game are on there as well.
We stole them all.
We've worked it out. We need to get Lydia on.
Yeah, we've got to catch them all.
And then we got to do it again. Next week, we've got a shorter but special episode whereby, because people are away and traveling and stuff like that, I am going to be on my own for a change. But come and join me. And this lot may be in chat, depending on where they are at the time.
If I can get Wi-Fi on the plane, then yeah.
As we are going to make the 10 members of crew who are going to crew the Dragon's Hope. So come, choose weirdness. It's going to be great. I'm going to give you lots of options.
It's just going to be 10 Captain Go captains, isn't it?
Oh my god.
I hope not. I'm hoping there'll be a bit more variety than that, but that is hilarious. Also, it does make my life easier because I don't only have to select one accent.
Don't do us dirty like that, Chris.
10 captains and no
It's going to be
No crew.
Henry, Captain Go captain.
And
Fuck.
that's it.
Oh.
We have been Some Other Heroes. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we ran over today. Thank you very much to the partners and friends who are waiting patiently, and pets.
And cats.
Yeah,
And
who are waiting
pets, yeah.
patiently.
Very hungry dog back there.
Waiting to
Yeah.
be fed and stuff. We love you all very, very much. And we will see you soon.
Hi, Mum. Love you, Mum.
Hi, Mum.
Hi, Charlie's
Hi, Charlie's mom.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Bye, Alicia. We love you.
Thanks, Alisha.